This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Now toward the 7/16th. Unruly Dude on the outside. Lord of Agilon Racing right there on the rail. Right with them, that's John P. as they lead the three. Wilson needs to find 4 lengths. Bad Investment races up along with Magical Mood making ground. Legal Bomb is next. AKA Storm out wide and Salad in the green just at the back and hugging the rail. They're coming into the top of the stretch in the first. And Unruly Dude now snatches that lead. Here is Wilson now charging up on the outside. John P. left back over against the rail. Toward the outside, Magical Mood now trying to come with a late run, but Unruly Dude has now given way to the favorite Wilson. Wilson grabs the lead. Unruly Dude and Radish Roman trying to fight back inside the final 16th. It is Wilson and the powerhouse Javanil Patterson roaring away in the end to win by 4, maybe more. Unruly Dude is second, Legal Bomb third, Lord of Agilon is fourth, AKA Storm is fifth.
Starter not quite happy. They are off and racing. Mark My Identity misses it and is racing at the back of the field. Honor Prince goes for that lead. Rushing down on the right there too, that is Khaleesi. A Bad Girl Chelsea racing in a third. Then comes Costa Living. That's behind a Costa Living. That is Family Feud racing. Rushing down on the outside. That is a slow starting Mark My Identity and Bad Girl Khaleesi trails. They head towards the 3. And it is Honor Prince on that lead. Just about a length from Khaleesi chasing in second. They're about 6 lengths before we come to Costa Living. Then comes a Bad Girl Chelsea overtaken by Mark My Identity. Family Feud comes next and a Bad Girl Khaleesi racing at the back of the field. But Honor Prince brings them into the lane with a good looking advantage and terrific Tevin Foster tell this one to go, and Honor Prince beginning to sprint away from them. They're left in the dust of Honor Prince. Running on though is a slow starter, that is Mark My Identity, but Honor Prince looks to be in total control of this one, and terrific Tevin Foster pegging one back on the Sneaky Fox. It's Honor Prince rolling home in the second, and very impressive indeed. Double digits, Honor Prince. Then comes Mark My Identity, Costa Living and Khaleesi back and forth.
Loads at a 7. Field in 9 for the Vestia Trophy. 7.5 furlongs thereof, Supremacy misses the start, being urged to get closer already. Main Mistress, a Playfair, Princess Somali going for that lead. These three in a tight grouping, Amma racing in behind them as they charge away toward the final 6. A Playfair has a narrow lead. It's just about a long neck in front of Princess Somali as they leave the 6. Supremacy has made good progress after the slow start. Main Mistress settled just in behind them in fourth. Amma races next, possibly 6 lengths off that lead, and King Pi trails them as they go flashing past the 5 on their way toward the half mile and the turn for home, and Supremacy has now hit the front. Supremacy out in front. Princess Somali chasing a half a length down. They've left the half mile. Our Main Mistress is going in chase but needs to find 4.5 lengths. A break up, some 4 back to play fair. King Pi making mild progress, and Amma left at the back onto the pump as they go slipping past the 3 and make their way to the 5/16th. Main Princess Amali coming up now to challenge Supremacy for that lead. Main Mistress right in behind them. Supremacy down on the rail, turns for home. Princess Amali left back. Here now is a Main Mistress, the foreign bred, asked to close up, but Supremacy is traveling sweetly and runs toward the furlong pole with a 3.5 to 4 length lead. It is Supremacy and terrific Tevin Foster. They hold the advantage. They drive inside the final 16th. It is Supremacy lengthening strides and going right away from them. This is the Vestia Trophy. Supremacy will win it. Main Mistress possibly just gets second over King Pi. Princess Somali is fourth.
They're off and racing. Bossy Girl gets a flyer in the middle. Also there, that Sheer de Jour. Undeclared War is right on the premises, along with Town Star, left out of it a bit. And closest to us, that is Shelley the Rocket. Over on the far side, that's Yorkis. And close to the far rail, that is a Noble Sovereign there. Looks to be in a line. Everybody has a chance here. Yorkis is prominent. Sheer de Jour is right there too. Town Star coming into it now. That's Shelley the Rocket. Left back a bit. That is Undeclared War. They're coming to the 2 furlong point, and it is wide open. Whoa, it's wide open. Shelley the Rocket, though, closest to it, might just have the overall lead. Shelley the Rocket, Sheer de Jour is there too. Also on the far side, that's Yorkis. It's Shelley the Rocket and terrific Tevin Foster trying to get this one home for 3. It's Shelley the Rocket still in front. Here comes on the inside and coming on. That is Town Star. Shelley the Rocket driven for all she's worth by terrific Tevin Foster, and he has now tied the Jockeys Championship. Shelley the Rocket goes on to win. Town Star is second. Then comes Noble Sovereign and Undeclared War in fourth.
They're off. Design Diva, Chief Dissident, the 2 to leave slowest along with Princess Fiani. Himaya runs the rail. Lucy in the Sky wants that lead, and Lucy in the Sky tugs through as they leave the 7 to get it. Himaya chasing, Captain Fantastic racing down on the outside as they sort themselves out on the run toward the 6. Lucy in the Sky leads up. Oil Machine now in Radish Roman going in pursuit. They pass the 6. Himaya races next. Design Diva on the rail just ahead of Captain Fantastic. 6 lengths separates those. Princess Fiani races up next. Blood Moon on the outside of the General now asked to make ground. Wicked Cassie as they pass the 5, overtaken by Chief Dissident. And last of all, it's a Don't Tell Lulu as they make the way now, flashing up inside the final half mile and go sprinting into that turn. Oil Machine narrowly now. Lucy in the Sky settled back in second. A break of some 7 or more lengths to Design Diva and Himaya. Princess Fiani, Captain Fantastic, and the General form a line of 3. Chief Dissident just on their tail end. In behind them, that's Blood Moon, Don't Tell Lulu, and Wicked Cassie tailing off. But Oil Machine at the top of the lane will turn for home. Lucy in the Sky left back in second. It is Oil Machine at the quarter pole with that lead. Radish Roman rolling that one over and now calling for the right right-hand stick. Oil Machine with a 4-length advantage. Lucy in the sky and Tevin Foster trying to reel the leader in, but Oil Machine is slippery as an eel inside the final furlong. It is Oil Machine and Radish Roman. They flash past the 16th pole. They're not going to catch Oil Machine and Radish Roman. He goes ahead once again in a thrilling Jockeys Championship. Lucy in the sky is second. The General third. Chief Dissident fourth. Princess Fiani is fifth.
They're often racing. Ella Fortunato misses it and is left at the back of the field. Not so Lady Abimala going for that lead. Loyal Action is right there too. Here comes the Speedy Benson coming down on the outside. She's a Mirage is right there too. Just right against the rail. That is a Strike Smart. Then comes Natural Dance as they leave the 4. Sugar Sugar comes next just behind them. That is a Fly Blue Jet. Behind Fly Blue Jet, Manny Slam and Huntsman. Then comes Wayne's Princess, and left at the back of the field, that is Ella Fortunato, as it's Benson that strikes the lead. Coming into the lane, Lady Habimala pressed against the rail and coming back once again. It's Benson in front. Lady Habimala engages, watching them from third. That is Loyal Action. It's Benson still in front of Lady Habimala, trying to get to Benson, but Benson looks to be finding another gear. Lady Habimala is still there laboring and fighting on. Also coming on, that's Fly Blue Jet, but it's Benson in front, and Benson begins to go away from them. Benson's scoring easily in the end, and it's Richie Shakes, the winning rider. Lady Abimale second, then comes Fly Blue Jet, could be Huntsman, and finishing fifth, that's Strike Smart.
Start already. They're off. Coming off a beat slow, that was Miscontent left at the back. Unruly Mo got a good start. Ride All Day rushing up to challenge early. Unspun racing back in third spot. Princess Chris now beginning to tail off just a bit, along with Miscontent at the back of the field. They've left the 5. They run now toward the final half of a mile. And Ride All Day invisible on the outside of Unruly Mo. Unspun now beginning to get closer. A huge gap opens up to the grey Miscontent. And forget Princess Chris going nowhere as they're about to arrive at the 3. On Rulimo testing Ride All Day. Unspun in the dicky seat, waiting on them to fold. A huge gap back to Princess Chris and Miscontent. They're about to come into the top of the lane. On Rulimo right against the rail. Ride All Day in between horses. Unspun out 3 wide, and Ride All Day now points. Here is Unspun. Asked to quicken on the outside. It is a Ride All Day. Unspun now coming up with a challenge. It is still Ride All Day and Radish Roman. Unspun almost alongside. Ride All Day in a driving finish. Unspun continues to creep closer. They're inside the final 16th. It's Ride All Day and Unspun. Their noses apart at the line. It's desperately close. Could be Unspun over Ride All Day. Then Unruly Mo, Princess Chris and Miscontent.
They're often racing. Monaco gets a flyer from gate 8 to the near side. That is Traditional Boy right in the middle and traveling prominently. That's Stanislaus. Also on the far side with prominence, that is Nothing But Trouble. So Nothing But Trouble, Stanislaus, Monaco, from sheer to bend. These are the prominent one. Then comes just behind them, that's Caymanas. Also trying to come into it, that's Will the Conqueror. It is Stanislaus and Monaco. These are the two that looks to be leading. Monaco is in front of Stanislaus. It's Monaco and Stanislaus. These two still fighting for it. From sheer to bend is arriving on the premises. Also coming on, that's Will the Conqueror. Also flying. Here comes Sabina. Is eating up the racetrack and coming down the middle. And now Sabina looks to have the lead. Coming to the but it's Stanislaus still fighting on. It's Sabina in front of Stanislaus, and that's the way they'll finish. It's Sabina going on to win by maybe 5 lengths. Stanislaus is second. From sheer to bend third. Very tight between Monaco and Dancing in the Breeze for fourth.
Field in line. They're off. Smart player comes off quickly. Security code. Empress in the Breeze gets a good start. You Look Okay, Run Georgia Run. They race over toward the far side as they're sorting themselves out. They've covered just over the first furlong and they make their way coming up toward us. Empress in the Breeze showing good speed. Medal Award almost right alongside. Clowning Around is racing nearest to us. On the far side, Smart Player is also traveling well along with You Look Okay. But it's Empress in the Breeze, Radish Roman, Medal Award, Tevin Foster. They're going at it hammer and tongs as they drive inside the last quarter. Medal Award just the leader. Empress in the Breeze right alongside the two jocks now all over their mounts as they hunt for glory in the Jockeys Championship. Medal Award just the leader. Clowning Around, trying to come on. Empress in the Breeze is in the center. Ants Attack on the far side. Medal Award and Clowning Around, rubbing shoulders. Medal Award just from Clowning Around. They drive toward the line and Clowning Around has won it over Medal Award, Sicario Man, Ants Attack and Smart Player. And we have a champion jockey for the year 2024 in the name of Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman. Congratulations. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, if any. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. The first event carries high five wagering, a Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 2,355,000 and the Catch 9, 2,279,000. Tyrese Anderson, a claiming rider, will not be riding today. Trainers who had booked the services of Tyrese Anderson, please make other arrangements and contact the strolled Tyrese Anderson down for the day. In the second event, play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8 single winner bonus in excess of 212,000. Quick 4 starts anew. Race 3, that's where the early 5 star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of 441,000. Race 4, the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy, high five wagering, and the start of the late 5 star. Race 6, the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy, high five wagering, and this is where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $811,000. Race 7 is the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 is the New Year's Day Trophy. Race 9, the Miracle Man Cup. High five wagering offered race 9. Up to this point, there are no non-runners to announce. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst as he has a look at the card, hoping to set you on the right track with your selections. Once again, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number derby, home of the Caribbean's fans for Red. And we're here for our New Day's Day card, and it's of course 2025, and we're ringing in the new year with Florida racing, as we always do here at Caymanas Park. Indeed, our public holiday here in Jamaica, and of course we have racing on all public holidays except Good Friday and Christmas Day, and so it's right up the street of us to have Florida racing on New Year's Day. Of course, the New Year's Day trophy is going to be one of our features. That's going to be raced over 8 on the card, a field of 8, and they go 6.5 furlongs of 1,300 meters. The Miracle Man Cup is going to be the feature. That's going to be raced over 9, a purse of $2 million, a field of 10. Open and announced contenders, it's a grade 2 event, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Also on the card will be the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day trophy. That will be raced over 7, and that's over 1,820 meters or 925 yards. The Spectator Street, as it begins right in front of the grandstand. So that's going to be the center bet. The MCKAY Security Limited Trophy, that will be race number 6, a purse of $1 million for 350 claimers, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy, for the lowest level of claimers, it's now 200,000. The purse there will be $1 million, and they go 3.5 furlongs straight or 700 meters straight. Where all systems go as far as the runners are concerned, no scratches yet for 2025. So let's hope that all horses can remain intact. And last year was indeed a great year. And how about that Jockeys Championship, which came down to the final race on the final day of 2024. So congratulations to Radish Roman, our champion jockey, and also congratulations to Tim Foster for putting up that very strong effort all season long. Tim Foster was leading by some distance for the first 9 months, and Radish Roman just kept plugging away at that lead, and finally joined Kevin Foster in October, and thereafter it was a ding-dong battle right to the very end. So kudos to our top riders who definitely made it worth our while following up Caymanas Park Racing. So today, everybody starts off ground zero. So all systems go. Everyone is going to be trying to get off the truck, so to speak, to start the new year. The Reggae 6 continues to be one of the biggest hits. As a matter of fact, indeed, I'd say that it's the biggest hit as far as exotic wager opportunities are concerned. So we start off the year with $2.35 million in the jackpot, and of course the minimum guarantee payout is going to be $3 million. And the Catch 9, the other giant as far as exotic wagers are concerned, the jackpot starts off the new year with over $2.279 million. I like a Catch 9 on a New Year's Day. There's something about a Catch 9 and the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day that goes together. We're going to be having some very short price favorites along the way, and I suggest that you zone in on the Catch 9 as a Catch 9. You could easily have 3 bankers, and as always tell you, if you can convert your Catch 9 to a $5 per bet pick 6 with 3 bankers, it's going to be that much more of an economical wager. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, as we look forward to another year of great thoroughbred racing. Champion trainer, of course, Jason Acosta, champion owner Carlton Watson, and indeed they retained their titles. The most thrilling championship, of course, was indeed the Jockeys Championship. We're 42 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we have a field of 9, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight, the first event for 2025. And this is for the claiming level, $400,000, make that $500,000, $400,000, and we have an increase in the respective claiming brackets. The lowest level now stepped up from 180 to 200. The former 250 claimers, they are now 350 down to 250. So you can make note of these changes. Where the 400,000 down to 300,000 claimers were concerned, that is now 500,000 down to 400,000. And where the 550 claimers are concerned, that range is now 700,000 down to 600,000. And we still have $1 million down to 800,000, and the new highest level of claiming is now 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. So make a note of that when handicapping your races. So the first event now, 500,000 down to 400,000, formerly 400,000 down to 300,000. So I've narrowed it down to 2, 3, 5, and 6 as my best for my quartet of interest, namely Sniper Man, Phenomenal 1, Capture My Ship, and make that Phoenix Risen. So Phenomenal 1, number 3, and Phoenix Risen is number 6. Now Phoenix Risen was claimed for 550,000 when last out on the 17th of November. And what is important about this claim is the fact that Ryan Darby knows Phoenix Risen very well, having had multiple wins with Phoenix Risen in the last 10 outings. He had 2 wins, and both wins, Paul Francis was aboard. The first victory came on the 14th of February, won by half a length over the straight course, beating 4-5er, and 4-5er subsequent to that came back and ran a track record for 900 meters straight. Not immediately after, but 4-5er is the current track record holder for 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlongs straight. On the 23rd of May, Phoenix Risen won again. Paul Francis aboard, won by 4 3/4 and beating Eagle One and Capture My Ship. So subsequent to those wins, Phoenix Risen had changed barns. And it's important to note that Ryan Darby reclaimed Phoenix Risen from the former connections. So now owned by Raphael Gordon, Ryan Darby knows this one inside out. Paul Francis knows Phoenix Risen inside out as well. And what's also important to note is the fact that Phoenix Risen has been placed at the 500,000 level, which now, as I said, formerly the 400,000 to 300,000 category. Now, claim for 550, didn't opt to go to 700, which is the new level for the former 550 claimers. So they have opted to forego 50,000 and stay at 500,000, running among the usual 300,000 to 400,000 horses. There are a couple of them here, well, that are 300 or 400,000 horses. We have a couple 250 horses as well. Traditional board frequently ran at 250 and 400,000. We also have Phenomenal 1, though having back class, his last win came at 250, and 2 starts back ran at 400,000. Also 3 starts back ran at 400,000. Basilicus was at 400,000 last out when beaten in August, and we have Capture My Ship, who also raced at 400,000 last time out, and as well as JJ the Striker, who ran at 400,000. So there are a couple horses in the event that are really 400,000 claimers. So we have Phoenix Risen stepping from that 550 level claimed and is now at 500,000, given the increase in the claiming spread. So Phoenix Risen looks to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done. And of course, Ryan Darby knows him well, so that's going to be my firm selection for the start of the 2025 season. Last race in 2024, we had a horse named Clowning Around winning. So Clowning Around the Phoenix Risen. Let's see if we can make a winning start for 2025, where the top selection is concerned. Clowning Around wasn't my top selection. That was my fourth choice. So that one was in the top 4 and got the job done at 8-1. Phenomenal one last time out at 250 going 5 round, beating Traditional Boy and Donald Mighty. 2 starts back, 6x4 then the Phonometer going 4 down straight. And 3 starts back was a winner by head, beating Nakamura. So Phenomenal One has good back class, usually competed at the 550 level quite consistently too. So once he can respond to new connections, now trained by Howard Bailey, now owned by 24/7, we should see Phenomenal One given a good account of himself. He's currently at odds of 9-1. Number 2, Sniper Man, claimed for 400,000 at Das, but he finished in third battle in the 3/4 behind My Sunshine and Phonometer. Now back at the new 400,000 levels, now 500,000 down to 400,000. So the connections have realized 100,000 automatically, given that they claimed this one for 400,000 in December. So somewhat of a return on investment already without even winning. So Sniper Man now has a tag of 500,000. Japanese patches riding for Sedmond Curtis and owner Keenan Martin. We're going to keep this one on the right side as well. And Capture My Ship, now 11 years old, getting on in years. He clearly has declined in ability in recent seasons. Didn't get a win last season, and the season before didn't have a win either. So his last win may have dated back to 2022. So it has been far between drinks as far as winning is concerned for Capture My Ship. Ismael Velasquez had his first win in an open downs graded 6 event aboard Bootylicious, so he's quite capable. And Capture My Ship has pace, and you know pace makes a race, so we'll keep Capture My Ship on the right side. I'm going 6-3-2-1-5 in the first event for 2025, and let me just mention my runner, the gifted one, John Poe 7, Jarreau Stewart, more popular known as Oh God. He's in the saddle for Usual Michael Keane and Oder Master Bates. This one showed speed among restricted nuns of 3 on the 21st of December, but weakened badly behind Who Done It, Military Star, and Muso. Nothing in comparison to the competition today. So he's going to have his work cut out for him totally here in the first event. But I'm expecting a fairly encouraging effort here from the gifted one. 6-3-2-5 in the first event for the year 2025. Phoenix Risen to get the better of Phenomenal One, Sniper Man, and Capture My Ship. Reggae 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3 million, jackpot 2.3 billion plus, and we have the Kitstein jackpot 2.27 million plus, minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. Let's now take a look at my first Reggae 6 and Kitstein tickets for 2025. Started off in race number 1 with numbers 2, 3, and 6, Sniper Man, Phenomenal One, and Phoenix Risen. 2, 3, and 6. That's going to be my top 3 to start our Reggae 6. Race number 2 have hit the all button. It's all ALL in race number 2. 7 runners. So My Eclipse number 1, Money Mission number 2, Tribal Chief number 3, Hanson number 4, Successful Girl number 5, Modern Monarch number 6, and Royal Maverick number 7. So I've gone all in race number 2. Race number 3, Banker number 1, Sensational Move. Race number 4, make it 2, 3, 6, and 7. Midnight Flight, Fearless Attack, Prince Aman, and Justin Big Time. Race number 5, the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy, gonna go 3, 6, 8, and 11. Time to say goodbye. Matriarch, Boss Izzy, and Sessinger, 3, 6, 8, and 11. And race number 6, the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy, gonna go 2 and 7. Prince Dominic versus Don Almighty. 6,720 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket on New Year's Day. Race number 1 also starts at Kitstein, and of course, I tell you every time that Kitstein, quite an economical wager. You can convert a Kitstein to a $5 per bet pick 6. If you have 3 bankers, well, today I have 4 bankers, as you can see. Races 3, 6, 7, and 9. I'm working with 4 bankers today, so have a go at this Kitstein. In the first event, make it 2, 3, and 6. Sniper Man, Phenomenal One, and Phoenix Risen. Race number 2 didn't actually go hit the all button here, so what I did, narrowed it down to who I think would be the best 4 and added another one to that quartet. So got to go 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7 here in the second event. The Money Mission, Tribal Chief, Hansa, Modern Monarch, and Royal Maverick. Race number 3, maintaining that single of number 1, Sensational Move. Race number 4, 2, 3, and 6, Midnight Flight, Fearless Attack, and Prince Aman. Race number 5, the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy. Got to go 3, 6, 8, and 11. Time to say goodbye. Matriarch, Boss Izzy, and Sessinger. Race number 6, the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy. Taking a chance and banking number 2, Prince Dominic. Race number 7, the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. Banking on number 7, Commandant with the champion jockey, rider Sneaky Fox Roman in the saddle for trainer Rowan Crichton. Race number 8, the New Year's Day Trophy. Make it 2, 5, 6, and 8, Titan Tempo, Provident, Shooting Star, and Midnight Galaxy. And race number 9, the Miracle Man Cup, our feature is today, banking number 10, Legacy Isle with terrific Tevin Foster in the saddle for trainer Rowan Crichton. 3,600 will get you my Catch 9 ticket on New Year's Day. Best of luck wagering on our Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin in the first event. Race number 2 is next. We're going to start our play spot 8 here with a jackpot of over 212,000. Quick 4 also begins in race number 2. We had a mandate to appear to the Quick 4 on the last race day, so the jackpot will begin afresh after wagering is complete here today in the second event. It's a main special event for native bred threes, and these are, of course, 2-year-olds yesterday. As you know, in the horse racing world, in this hemisphere, all horses become 1 year older on the 1st of January. And these are youngsters, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. The top 4 for me includes 2 Money Mission, 3 Tribal Chief, 6 Modern Monarch, and 7 Royal Maverick. 2, 3, 6, and 7. That's going to be my best 4. Now, Tribal Chief, raced well on debut, ridden by Romario Spencer. Chase Tailor-Made, Enthusiasm for a long way, going 4 furlong straight. Past the quarter post, second by length to the quarter. Past the quarter post, second by length, and then finish up third by 3.5 lengths. Enthusiasm won, and Honor Prince was second. Honor Prince returned to win off the TV next in town, and this Tribal Chief was just 3 lengths behind Honor Prince. So on the line through that, Tribal Chief must be given the vote here. And a significant change of rider. It's now 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker that replaces Romario Spencer for trainer Anthony Nunes. And notably, Anthony Nunes was the trainer of Enthusiasm who won the event. And Omar Walker was aboard Enthusiasm that day. So all indications are that we should see Tribal Chief delivering a winning run. He has some first-timers to face, quite a few of them as well. We have 1 Eclipse, 2 Money Mission, 6 Modern Monarch, 4 Hansa, and 7 Royal Maverick. They are all first-time starters. Number 1, My Eclipse, is a 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam out of the traditional dam, My Episode. Bred and owned by Robert Williams, trained for the play. Dick Cardenas will be aboard. The groom is Steve Marshall. And this My Eclipse has not shown any zipper exercise as yet, but has carried himself quite fluently, and he should make the mark in due time. Number 2, Money Mission. She makes her debut. She's an early foal on the 22nd of January. Always pay attention to the date of the foal date. That's the date when the horse was born, and you can be able to determine who's an early foal, who's a late foal. So My Eclipse foaled on the 31st of March, and Money Mission foaled on the 22nd of January. So the early foals usually mature faster, which is quite logical given that they were born earlier. So Money Mission foaled in January. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick out of the Blue Pepsi Lodge Dam, Daisy Duke, bred Monique Kazan, owned and trained over Hayden, and it'll be ridden by our champion jockey, Radish Roman. The groom is St. Patrick Shaw. Money Mission showed good speed on the 28th of December at exercise, went 35 and a fifth of a second for 3 furlong straight. So she's expected to acquit herself well, first time of asking. Number 4, Hansa, makes her debut as well, a 3-year-old bay filly by Successful Native out of the Longhor Dam, Cape, bred Richard Nassif Azan, owned by Naya, trained Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Delroy Bahar will be aboard, and the groom here is Leroy Wolf. And Hansa has reportedly worked well, went 47 flat for 4 furlong straight on 23rd of December by 101 and 2/5 of a second. And this one has been well touted, left, right, and center at the races. As a matter of fact, I've been hearing from this one about this one from early in the week. So you're going to be seeing a well-supported Hansa for the debut. Number 6 is Modern Monarch. This one is a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick out of the Revolving Dam, Revolving Beauty. Bred Garvin O'Brien Toller, owned Joyce Racing, trained Patrick Lynch, the professor. And this Modern Monarch, the groom is Devon Ellis. Ismael Velasquez picks up the mount, and as usual, you're not going to be seeing Patrick Lynch horses doing in the bullet works. I don't know how he does it, but he's a master of preparing his horses without being clocked with any fast times. So both his entries here, Modern Monarch and Royal Maverick, appear to be going quite casually in the mornings, but I won't be caught off guard. Any of these 2 horses could be classic aspirants, and Modern Monarch is the type that should be showing speed. Out of the stallion side, Casual Trick throws them running fast out of the gate. So going to see how this damn revolving beauty works out with the stallion Casual Trick. The next Patrick Lynch entry is number 7, Royal Maverick. Royal Maverick was foaled on the 31st of January, and we also have Modern Monarch that was foaled on the 30th of January, so they're just a day apart as far as being born is concerned. Royal Maverick is a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick out of the region of Mertdam, Peyton's Delight. Bred, Garwin Brian Tuller owned, Joyce Racing trained, Patrick Lynch, and Jeremy Patterson will be aboard. The groom is Tushawn Collins. And this Royal Maverick, I'm told by a very good inside source that he is of very good talent and ability, and I'm told by the very close source that of the pair of runners from the Patrick Lynch bar, the one that is expected to do better first time of ask is Royal Maverick. So we've got to keep this one in all our calculations, and possibly Royal Maverick could be something of a good one in the making. So an interesting looking second event, a lot of unknown quantities. I'm working with the one we have seen already, the one that has that experience on his side, and that's number 3, Tribal Chief. For second, make it number 2, Money Mission. For third, make it number 7, Royal Maverick. And for fourth, number 6, Modern Monarch. Race number 3 is next. We start our early 5-star here. Minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. Jackpot 441,000 plus. We have a field of 6, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's for the highest level of claiming, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million, and that purse is 1,010,000. 1, 2, 4, and 5 represent my best 4, namely Sensational Move, Milas, Posing Already, and KP Choice. 1, 2, 4, and 5. Sensational Move is the one that stands out, having stepped down from open allowance in his last 4 assignments, now down among claiming. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for trainer Gear Serbati and owner Barsha, and Gear Serbati and Dane Dawkins close off the year with somewhat of a bang. Figure it now fitted. Sensational Move, John Post 1, should be able to make the lead easily here. And having been beaten by the likes of Atlantic Convoy, Muddy Market, Desert of Malibu, Wall Street Trader, to name a few, in his last couple of races, Sensational Move has absolutely nothing to fear among this lot. Number 2 is Milos, fit as hands can make him. Last time out second by, make that first by half a length, beating March and Shoot, and Life is Life. That was going 7 furlongs, now comes back in distance of 5.5 furlongs, equally effective when sprinting. Look for Milos to give Sensational Move most to do. Of the others, KP Charge should be thereabouts, effective at claiming as well as overnight. So this one we keep on the right side. Fernando Get is a new trainer, and Roger Hewitt picks up the mount. Posing Already has shown good pace, but continues to weak where it matters most. I suspect that later on this afternoon, we should see Posing Already part of the pace scenario, but once again, he could be on the retreat where it matters most. Sensational Move number 1 to get the better of number 2, Milos, then 5, KP Choice, and 4, Posing Already. The fourth event is next. We're going to start at Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3 billion. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance for native bed foals, the up nuns of 3, and imported foals, the up nuns of 2. The purse 780,000. My best 4 includes 2, Midnight Flight, 3, Fearless Attack, 6, Prince Aman, and 7, Justin Big Time. 2, 3, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 4. Now, Midnight Flight has Tevin Foster aboard for trainer Byron Davis, more popularly known as Pecco. And the Midnight Flight will have the blinkers fitted for the first time, has raced 11 times, 2 wins and 3/3, but has never raced in the blinkers. So the blinkers now on, and the blinkers should enable this one to be much more focused, and as such to be able to keep a straight course. Now, had a look at the replay of the 23rd of November when this Midnight Flight was third by a length behind El Rapido and Commander Z. Now, Midnight Flight altered course twice in the event, was drawn post position 6, came out of the starting gate, drawn post 6, and drifted all the way over to the stand side. That was a field of 9 or 10, and horse number 10 was Commander Z. Now, I made a special request to have this replay up and running for you today on Fan Appreciation Day to show you the event of the 23rd of November, that 5 furlong straight event, where number 6 was Midnight Flight, the Grey Filly, and horse number 10 was toward the stand side, and that was Commander Z. So my very able and ready producer, Daniel Johnson, more popularly known as PZ. Happy New Year, PZ, and I wish you all the best for the new year. And I know that you are sharp as can be when it comes on to having these replays and the highlights ready to rumble. So this is going to be the replay of the 23rd of November with Midnight Flight, drawn post 6, and you have the eventual winner was drawn post 10, a dead heat with El Rapido and Commander Z. So here comes number 6 out of the gate, and that's Midnight Flight, the Grey Filly. And as you can see, the 10 horse toward the stand side is Commander Z, and there goes Midnight Flight, drifting out from post 6 from the middle of the course and going right over toward the stand side. That was where Commander Z was. Took the path of Commander Z, and as we saw there, Commander Z had to be switched towards the middle of the course, and there's on the stand side Midnight Flight, and here towards the center we have Commander Z looking for clear path after his path was taken on the stand side. Now we're going to look at Midnight Flight again on the stands after drifting over there, and here comes Midnight Flight from the stand side and coming right over to cause close quarters to Commander Z towards center course. So that was what you call a zigzag pattern. Clearly came from 6, went over to the stand side, and then came from the stand side and came back over towards center course. In the end, it was a dead heat for Commander Z and El Rapido. So blinkers now fitted. Let's hope that that will help Midnight Flight to keep a straight course. Back up the straight course now, and Tim Foster picks up the mount once again. He was a jockey aboard on the 23rd of November, and in the end, it was Radish Roman that got the win in a dead heat after some anxious moments there, which were clearly caused by the 6 horse Midnight Flight. So let's hope today that Midnight Flight will keep a straight course. And there's the photo for you. So got some bonus coverage here. Thank you very much, producer. That dead heat in the end, and that was between El Rapido and Commander Z. And just behind him in third was the 6 horse Midnight Flight, who was running a zigzag pattern in that 5 furlong straight contest. So 5 furlong straight the trip once again, and blinkers on. Let's see if this one can keep a straight course today. Number 3 is Fearless Attack. This one makes a re-entry, raced twice so far, and both races were wins. Won by 12 lengths on debut, going 5 furlong straight at 102.1, beating Midnight Galaxy, and then came again and won over 6.5 furlongs by half a length, just held on over Battle Angel. Won in March and April last year. We haven't seen this one since March and April last year. So he missed the entire remainder of the season, clearly due to setbacks. Well, he now makes his return. He's now 4 years old, and he has worked well. Just a 3 furlong gallop though, 35.2. Could that be good enough? Maybe it could be good enough, maybe not. But he hasn't lost any race yet from 2 starts. So when a horse is undefeated, that makes them that much more a tough nut to crack. So whatever he did to win on debut and win second time out, he can do it again. And based on that premise, I've given this one the vote. Well, I'd love to see him go maybe 4 furlongs or 5 furlongs in the work, but 3 furlongs could be good enough to get the better of these. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion, and on both occasions, Fearless Attack was sent off at 1-9, so he is highly thought of at home. Towards the outside, Prince Saman, 6-time champion Omar Walker of Anthem Nunes. This one was 7 by 48 lengths last time now, but the 9 and 25 distance was really not to his liking. Reverse sprinting, both career wins were at sprints, 5 straight and 5 round. So look for Prince Saman to be a lot more resolute here. And number 7 is Justin Big Time, first balance in the quarter, beating Pineapple and Dream to Reality. Steps up in class, but he showed vast improvement in winning, so he could be at a state of rapid improvement. So we're going to keep him on the right side based on that. Taking number 3, Fearless Attack, to get the better of number 2, Midnight Flight, then 7, Justin Big Time, and 6, Prince Aman. Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 4, minimum guaranteed pay of 3 million. Let's now take a look at my New Year's Day, Fan Appreciation Day, Twilight 6. Starting off in race number 4 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 3, 6, and 7, Midnight Flight, Fearless Attack, Prince Aman, and Justin Big Time. Race number 5, the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy, make it 3, 6, 8, and 11. Time to say goodbye, Matriarch, Boss Easy, and Sessinger. Race number 6, the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy, got to go 2 and 7, Prince Dominic and Don Almighty. Race number 7, the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy, banker number 7, Commandant. Race number 8, the penultimate, the New Year's Day Trophy, got to go 1, 2, 5, 6, and 8. Smart Trick, Titan Tempo, Provident, Shooting Star, and Midnight Galaxy. Race number 9, the Miracle Man Cup, got to go 1, 4, and 10. Run Julie Run, Barnaby, and Legacy Isle. 4,800 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on New Year's Day. Race number 5 is next. It's the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy. We have a field of 11. They go 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlong straight. It's for the 5 and up claiming level 200,000. Now the new lowest level. It has been increased from 180, so there's no more 180 to 150. It's a square 200,000. And this is for non-winners of a race in September 1st, 2024. The purse is $1 million, so $1 million purse up for 200,000 claimers, and that's indeed compliments of MCKAY Security Limited. It's a MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy. My best 4 includes 3 times to say goodbye, 6 Matriarch, 8 Boss Easy, and 11 Sessinger. 3, 6, 8, and 11. That's where we're going in the 5th event. Sessinger comes out on top. Champion jockey, Radish Sneaky Fox Roman. I'm going to like saying that for the entire 2024. Champion jockey, Radish Sneaky Fox Roman. Rides for Raymond Townsend, owner trainer, and this one reports first time of the claim has been a frequently claimed horse. As a matter of fact, has been claimed 9 of his last 10 races, so he changes barns every time. And this Sessinger responds well to conditioning of various trainers, so he could be the type of horse that's easy to train. So he is quite generous and quite consistent as well. So there should be no problems for his new trainer. Last race in August comes off the break, and the choice of rider, that should be a good enough indicator of what is expected. He actually won aboard Sessinger with last out in August. So Radish Roman back aboard, drawn on the stand side. Sessinger gets the vote in the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy. Number 6, Matriarch. Lars Allen rides for Cashboard K. Walsing. This one was a winner, 3 starts back at 3.5 furlong straight. So the distance is right up her street, and she actually made all the running that day. A very sharp performance with Tevin Foster aboard at 8-1. So a similar effort. We'll see Matriarch been bang in contention throughout for this $1 million purse. Boss Easy number 8, now 11 years old, getting on in years. His last best run came in August when Thurl Bellington off in that same Sessinger event. So we're going to keep this on the right side. Was second to Matriarch in that same 3.5 furlong straight event. So wherever we have Sessinger and Matriarch, we should have Boss Easy in those calculations as well. And number 3 is time to say goodbye. The top weight at 57 kilos picks up 5 kilos. Last race at 52 kilos when finishing second to Storm Valley. A very notable change of barn. Now trained again by Donovan Russell, a.k.a. Bobo. And Bobo knows time to say goodbye better than anyone else. In at least the last 3 or 4 years, he has had multiple wins with Time to Say Goodbye. And since Time to Say Goodbye left his stable, Time to Say Goodbye has not won a race. So back under the care of Donovan Ross now, though having 57 kilos, I'm going to keep Time to Say Goodbye on the right side in the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy. Taking it at 11, 6, 8, and 3, my order of preference, Sessinger to get the better of Matriarch, Boss Easy, and Time to Say Goodbye. Race number 6 is next. It's the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy. We have a field of 10, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's for a purse of $1 million. So $1 million purse money up for grabs for the 200,000 claimers in race 5, and another $1 million purse money up for grabs in race number 6, compliments of MCKAY Security Limited. This time around, it's for the 350 down to 250,000 claiming level. Formerly, 250 claimers. You can still run for 250, as we have seen, Mule Train. But all the other horses are running for 350, so you still have the option to run for 250 if you want. But if you can run for 350, why not run for 350? Why go for 250? Well, clearly, they want to have this Mule Train sold for 250. My best 4 includes 1, 6th Avenue, 2, Prince Dominic, 7, Donald Mighty, and 9, Drone Strike. 1, 2, 7, and 9. That's where we're going in race number 6. Prince Dominic, bang in form, going for 3 wins in a row. Ridden to victory on both occasions by Siobhan Townsend. So Siobhan Townsend looks for the natural hat-trick aboard Prince Dominic. Still trained by Edward Walker, so this one has not been claimed. In his last 2 outings, can be claimed today, and the asking price is $350. He has the best form to recommend in his last 10 races, dating back to June 2022. He has won on 5 occasions, so 5 out of 10, 50% strike rate for Prince Dominic. It doesn't get much better than that for a low-level claimer, so we're going to keep this one as a horse to beat. I want to point out to you, though, a very glaring fact that's jumping off the page in the past performances. The last 2 times Prince Dominic has been at 7 furlongs, he has his worst races. Let me repeat that. The last 2 times we have seen Prince Dominic at 7 furlong, which is the trip of today's assignment. He has run his worst races. July 2022, 8 by 17.5 lengths, going 7 furlongs with Omar Walker. Beaten by Hot Ice, Bruce Wayne, and Nespers. And on the 24th of February, 2024, 7 furlongs at 250 level also, with Omar Walker 2-1, 4th by 15 3/4 lengths, beat by Rashid, Biblical Legend, and Sunshine Cat. So while his form lines are much more encouraging than the others, having won 5 of his last 10, the other fact, the empirical evidence shows that his 2 efforts at 7 furlongs have been his worst. So if there's going to be a chink in Prince Dominic's armor today, it's going to be the fact that he is back at 7 furlongs for this assignment. So though he won so convincing his last 2 races, he should be able to win again. But if you're going to have any doubt, that could be a strong reason for doubt in his chances today. But I'm having my top selection, expect him to win. But if he doesn't, I won't be surprised based on the fact that he has not delivered in his last 2 attempts at 7 furlongs. Number 7 is Dollar Mighty. This one claimed for 250 last time out on the 15th of December. Now runs for 350, ran for 400,000, 2 and 3 starts back, ran for 550 earlier and ran for 750. So Dollar Mighty. First up the claim, Roger Huth for Fernando Geddes. We're going to keep this one on the right side, not proven at 7 furlongs, but appears to have somewhat of a class relief here. And number 9 is Jones Strike, a former Jamaica Derby winner. Reports from a new barn now trained by Paul Charlton, also known as Sleeper, and Shane the Cantaman Ellis is aboard, the jockey from Purple Island, also known as Rocco. He's aboard, and Jones Strike getting on in years, now 10 years old. Threw a clinker the last 2 outings when sent off 4-195, but won easily over 4 furlongs straight on the 7th of September. So it all depends which Jones Strike will turn up today. If the real Jones Strike turns up, he'll fight out the finish. 6th Avenue, away the last time out, had to put out all the stops to beat Sunshine Cat and She's Prado. Reports first time out the claim, now trained by Winston Morris. Aaron Chatry picks up the mount for trader Winston Morris, and owner Michael Kennedy will keep 6th Avenue on the right side for the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy. Going for 2791 as my order of preference, Prince Dominic to get the better of Donald Mighty, Jones Strike, and 6th Avenue. Race number 7 is next. It's the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. Over the allowance, throws it up. The purse 1.25 billion. The distance 1,820 meters. The spectator street as the event begins right in front of the grandstands. And I tell you, no matter how many times I'm at Caymanas Park, each and every time the horses are starting from the 1,820 meter point, I'm so captivated by their presence. I'm so captivated in seeing the horses parade up close and in person, right in front of the grandstands. And indeed, it's also quite captivating to see them loaded into the gate and to see them break away from the starting gate and to see their riders jostling for a good early position going into the clubhouse turn. So that's the real passion of being here at Caymanas Park, the spectator street, the 9 furlong and 25-yard distance. So it's quite fitting that the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy begins right in front of the grandstands. The top horses of interest here includes 1 Neil Star, 2 Banadura, 3 interesting times ahead, and 7 Commandant. Now, Commandant made his local debut when running on the 7th of December in the very rich, the very prestigious MCKAY Mile with $250,000 US dollars in purse money, the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean. Now, Commandant made a big effort. 4th by length to the quarter at the half mile was ridden by Dane Nelson, 3rd by 2 at the quarter pole, 3rd by 3 and a quarter at the furlong pole. And at one stage of the event, it appeared as if Legacy Isle and Commandant were going to run 1-2. It appeared as if the Rohan Crichton Pier was going to run 1-2, but here came the USA bred, domiciled in Jamaica, Fun Can Done to spoil the party. And Fun Can Done split rivals under a big ride from Robert Halliday and got the job done by a neck, beating Legacy Isle with a Misael Armio, getting a taste of what Caymanas Park is about. No pushover here. You're not going to come and ride all day and you're going to get some licks. So we hope to see a Misael back at Caymanas Park for some big races later on this series, of course, of Gulfstream fame. So Commandant, third mile length and a quarter in that MCKAY mile, 138.4 for the mile. They did 46.4 for the half mile, 59.3 for the 5 furlong, 112.1 for 6 furlong, 125 flat for 7 furlongs. And having been better able to acclimatize, and we heard all of the storylines around Commandant and Legacy Isle. They were here maybe 2 weeks before. Well, actually, they were clearly in quarantine for about 3 weeks, but they actually came to the track with maybe less than 2 weeks to the race. So they really ran big to finish second and third in the MCKAY mile. So we're going to have a look at the final 2 furlongs of the MCKAY mile. And we're going to have a look at the replay of that last 2 furlongs. And we have some audio as well. Let's join the footage of the 7th of December, the third running of the MCKAY mile.
Street Trader races ahead of Barnaby. Sheer Delight is next, and Sister and Treasure completely outsped as the field arrive at the final 3. It is a Legacy Isle, the Foreign Invader, with that lead. Pack Plays is there. Commandant now shaken up. Fun Can't Done. So it is 4 Invaders as they come toward the top of the lane, and it is a Legacy Isle out in front in the MCKAY mile now. The rider says go, and Legacy Isles holds a 2-length lead. Fun Can't Done. Here is Commandant kicking in on the outside. Pack Plays racing in behind them. Desert of Malibu outsped down against the rail. Legacy Isles put to the left-hand stick. Fun Can't Done now begins to bear down on the outside. It's a Legacy Isles driven to the max. Fun Can't Done. It's ahead, Bob. They drive toward the line. Fun Can't Done wins the MCKAY mile over Legacy Isle. Then Commandant further and beyond. It is Talk back in 5th.
Well, that one certainly brought the house down, and that's Robert Hardball Halliday aboard the Jason Acosta, Carlton Watson. Fun Can't Done at long odds too, maybe 17-1, and Fun Can't Done upset the Rowan Crichton pair there. As you saw, Legacy Isle was in front, looked a winner for the half from home, and Commandant launched his attack 3 wide as well, and Commandant in the end just a length and a quarter behind the top 2. So he now faces an easier task, and he appears to be the type that will appreciate the extended journey. Commandant, having had a look at his past performances from his races overseas, he was usually a type that grinds away, going 8 furlongs, 9 furlongs or so. So this effort by Commandant, he's towards the center of the course in the red cap with Dane Nelson aboard. And as you see on the rail, we have Legacy Isle with a Misael Armio, and we have in between horses Fun Can't Done with Robert Hardball Halliday, giving them the real hardball ride in the MCKAY mile. So Commandant, a close-up third. Legacy Isle we'll see later on in the Miracle Man. And these 2 horses are going to be overwhelming favorites today. They don't have any Fun Can't Done to face today. They don't have the big colt to look up to today. So they should both be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. So Commandant is going to get the vote here in the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. And I hope our fans loved those replays. Still have one more in store for you. So for the Commandant, number 7, no Fun Can't Done present, so we're going to take this one to win. Neil Starr is going to be the major threat, if there's going to be any threat at all. 57 kilos, so Shane Ellis and Anthony Nunes worked well. 6 furlongs is 113.3. So I like this exacta Commandant to get the better of Neil Starr. Of the others, Interesting Times Ahead and Banadura, those are 2 Jason Acosta runners. Interesting Times Ahead worked the best 7 furlong gallop going into the MCKAY mile, 125 and change. And he has continued to work well, 6 furlongs in 112.3 on the 26th of December. So whatever happens, look for a better effort here from Interesting Times Ahead. And Robert Halliday picks up the motorboard. Interesting Times Ahead. Tevin Foster picks up the motorboard, the Speedy Filly. Banadura. Got to go 7-1-3-2 in the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy on New Year's Day. Commandant over Neil Starr. Interesting Times Ahead and Banadura. Next event is going to be the 8th. It's the New Year's Day Trophy. You have a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred foals and up nuns of 2 and imported foals and up maidens. The purse 750,000 at a field of 8 will go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Make my quartet of interest. 1, Smart Trick. 2, Titan Tempo. 5, Provident. And 6, Shooting Star. 1, 2, 5, 6. That's where we're going in the New Year's Day Trophy. Interesting looking contest on paper. When I was doing my analysis of these races, so many variables came to mind. So many variables, some tangible, some intangible. And of course, when I speak about variables, thoroughbred racing, handicapping thoroughbred racing, the most important variables to take into consideration: weight, distance, time. Those are 3 that we use as the core to do calculations of what we're expecting to happen. Weight, distance, and time. And in addition to those, equipment, exercise reports, jockey, and there's a lot of other intangibles that we can factor into handicapping racing, and to each his own. You may know a thing or two, inside information, you know, you have gut feeling as well. And there's also race simulation. And when I say race simulation, I mean, of course, you watch a replay, you assess the horse's performance at their best, and as such, you should be able to determine what the horse is going to do when the gate is open. You have a horse that leads every time. That's a leader. That's a speedster. So you know that it's going to lead every time. You have a horse that tails off, maybe trails, and is always flying at the finish. So that's going to be a trailer. You have a horse that can stalk, relegate, third, fourth, and make a move. So race simulation is also a very important part of coming up with winners. So weight, distance, time, jockey, equipment, exercise reports, racing simulation, race simulation. That's what I do in order to be able to come up with my selection. So in this event, I found it quite interesting. Smart Trick, second on 4 of his 5 last appearances. And I had a look at the replay of the 24th of December. That was Christmas Eve, and I found it quite interesting. And I decided, of course, to request a replay to share with you on Fan Appreciation Day. So this is going to be another replay where we saw Smart Trick going off at 6-5, and he was on the lead, led for the first few furlongs. But what's important to note is that at the top of the lane, Smart Trick stepped out, leading, and stepped out towards center course, carrying a horse named Happy Force wide at the top of the lane. And thereafter, we're going to watch and see what Smart Trick does from drifting to the top of the lane, carrying Happy Force wide, to drifting back inward. Let's have a look at that replay conference of our very able producer, Daniel Johnson, the man named PZ. So here comes Smart Trick. He's in the green and yellow silks. As you can see, Smart Trick, he's on the lead. And he actually takes the ground of the one horse there. Who was that? Not quite sure. He took the ground somewhat there, but he's in front. He's traveling well. And here comes the 2 horse. That's going to be Happy Force. And the one horse was Adira. So Happy Force is on the outside. And here comes Smart Trick, stepping out towards center course. And after stepping out towards center course, he now dives towards the inside. And here comes the eventual winner, Jay Spieth on the rail. Jay Spieth got the room, sees the path, and there goes Smart Trick down on Jay Spieth. And this is one of the defining moments of this Jockeys Championship race. On the inside was Radish Roman aboard Jay Spieth. And on the outside was Tim Foster aboard Smart Trick. So that's one of the defining moments of this Jockeys Championship race. And you saw there, Smart Trick drifting towards the outside, went into the path of Happy Force after taking out Adira, and then inside the final furlong comes all the way back over to the rail and almost sent Jay Spieth through the rail. So in the end, Jay Spieth won under a very determined ride by Radish Roman. Going for Provident, number 5, has run out of time. Give you some replays and some other lyrics. So horses don't take the track for the first event. So we're going to go for Provident. Ismael, Velasquez for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. Numbers 3 and 7, actually 3 and 7 are the ones taking the track early. So the others are not actually out yet. I thought it was everybody coming out. 3 is out early, Phenomenal 1, and 7. My Charge, the gifted one, is also out early. So have the gifted one going out early. He tends to be somewhat provocative when he's ready, so we requested for him to go out early, so he doesn't like to see the crowd around him, so he's going out early as well. And that's his groom, Ocon McCollin, more popular known as Andy, taking him out there. And big up to my groom, Andy. He's quite upbeat about the gifted one chances today, but that's it for grooms. Grooms always think their horse is going to win, no matter who they're running against. So I like to have those type of grooms around me. No matter what, they tell us, trainer, this horse saying, I'm coming up. Oh, this horse saying, I'm trouble, I'm shit them up, So I like that enthusiasm, but as the analyst and the trainer, 99 to 1 on the board looks a reasonable price for his chances. Anyway, back to race number 8 before I have to go. And to introduce the runners, Provident, Ismael Velasquez. Notably, Robert Haldane is not riding the Carlton Watson Provident. He's riding Titan Tempo. Tevin Foster is not riding the Jason Acosta horse, Provident. He's riding Shooting Star, so it's going to be an interesting event here. And Provident has been quite disappointing since releasing the main tag on debut. I'm taking Provident to win the New Year's Day trophy over Titan Tempo, Shooting Star, and Smart Trick. Smart Trick. Hope there's been no clowning around later on today in race number 8. Race 9, the American Man Cup. Showed you the replay earlier of the final stages of the Mute Mile, and Legacy Isle, after having all sorts of issues, had run his big race and was just denied in deep stretch. So no problems here for Legacy Isle. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Rowan Crichton. Second time lay 6. The trip now 7 furlongs. That shouldn't be a bother. So Legacy Isle number 10 to get the better of number 1, Run Judy Run. Then 4, Barnaby, and 9, Atlantic Convoy. I'll tell a little bit more about race number 9 for the pre-race preview. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that would have been a lot more entertaining with the replays, and as well that the tickets given will be a better guide for you. You have 80 race days on the calendar for this season, 2025. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 4, Basilicus, make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. Number 7, the gifted one, 54.5 or 120. 8, JJ the Striker, 52 or 115. 9, Big Guy in the Sky, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta. Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess 2,355,000. Catch 9, 2,279,000. Catch 9 heading for 1.5, Reggae 6 heading for 6. We have scratches to announce on the card. In today's second event, scratch number 5, Successful Girl. Successful Girl is sick. That's race 2, scratch 5, Successful Girl, sick. Further around in the program, to race 7, scratch number 3, Interesting Times Ahead, lame. Three interesting times ahead. Lame race 7. 0 on the board. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post, in the first. This is a brand new racing season here at Caymanas Park 2025. And it's the MCKAY Security Day and also Fan Appreciation Day here at Caymanas Park. Runners making their way to post. Race number 1, a very good betting contest. The Reggae 6 approaching 6.5 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 6.5 million. And now we're approaching $7 million. There's cash coming in on the Reggae 6, approaching $7 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 2.3 million. And the Catch 9 begins there as well. Catch 9 on its way to 1.5 million. Catch 9 has a jackpot bonus in excess 2.2 million. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Once again, reminding you that Tyrese Anderson is down for the day. If you had booked the services of Tyrese Anderson, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Runners arriving at the post. Catch 9 on its way to 1.3. Reggae 6 almost at 7 million. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time.
Hello again, Thought Racing fans, and a very happy new year to you. 2025 is here, and we are at Caymanas Park, and we have 9 races on tap for you today. The SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy, the New Year's Day Trophy, we'll also have the Miracle Band Trophy, and also the MCKAY Security Sprint, as well as the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy. So races 5 through 9, trophies left, right, and center. Your trophy right now is a Reggae 6, 8.1 million wager, catch 9. The other trophy, 1.4 million wager, jackpot in the catch 9, almost 2.3 million, jackpot in the Reggae 6, almost 2.4 million. Top selection for race number 1 is number 6. Phoenix Risen, Paul Francis for Ryan Darby and Raphael Gordon. This has been a reclaim by Ryan Darby, and he had success with Phoenix Risen. So it should be all systems go here for Phoenix Risen. For second, Mickey number 3, Phenomenal 1, 4-1, only bonus for Howard Beatty, first time of the claim. For third, Mickey number 2, Sniper Man, Javelin Patton, riding for Stedman Curtis, also reports first time of the claim. And for fourth, number 5, Capture My Ship, Ismael Velasquez for Michael Spencer, more popularly known as Mikey, and owner Melita Byfield, 6-3-2-5 in race 1. Best of luck.
Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million with a jackpot bonus in excess 2.3 million. And the Catch 9 approaching 1.5 million. Catch 9 a jackpot bonus in excess 2.2 million. And your high five pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Hurry and make your wagers.
They're now closing up the front of the gates, and once again, the Catch 9 almost at 2 million, and the Reggae 6 on its way to 9. The high five on its way to 4 million. You need to get your wagers on. And that should have been 400,000. So high five on its way to 400,000. Loading up, about to begin. Reggae 6 continues to move towards 9 million. Horses now loading. First one in, Traditional Boy. Sniper Man should be next to 2. Sniper Man coming into 2 with Javanil Patterson. Basilicus in at 4. The Gifted One in at 7. Rider now climbing up. Big Guy in the Sky coming into 9. They now try with Capture My Ship. Ismael Velasquez not aboard. Well, the Gifted One is in now. They try with 5, Capture My Ship. Ismael Velasquez, the visiting rider. And he is from Panama. So Capture My Ship now in. Velasquez climbing up. JJ the Striker coming into 8. Phoenix Risen is in at 6, the 4-5 favorite. With Paul Francis coming into 3. That's Phenomenal One. Also well supported at 9-2. Phenomenal One in. Field in line for the first of 9. New Year's Day. Start already. They're off for the first. Capture My Ship in the center is showing some good speed along with a Phoenix Risen. Near to us in the green silks, that's a JJ the Striker leading that group under the stand fence. As they sort themselves out, they've raced a furlong and a half and make their way toward us. JJ the Striker, a Phoenix Risen, these two matching strides. Capture My Ship not too far away to land a blow at this stage. On the far side, that Sniper Man in the green with the white sleeves. These are the main contenders as they come racing now inside the last quarter. JJ the Striker and a Phoenix Risen battling. Phoenix Risen now takes over from a JJ the Striker put to the stick. Capture My Ship races in the center. Sniper Man is there too. Basilicus showing some speed, but it is all a Phoenix Risen, leaving the furlong pole with what now is a clear advantage. Phoenix Risen out in front and traveling powerfully inside the final 16th. It's Phoenix Risen and Paul Francis. They romp the first by maybe 6. Basilicus is second over Sniper Man. JJ the Striker is 4th. Capture My Ship is 5th. We have claims in the first. Number 2, Sniper Man. 2 claims submitted. Howard Bailey for Clifton McLeish. Howard Bailey claims Sniper Man for Clifton McLeish. 1 claim submitted for number 3, Phenomenal One. That claim is void. 7 submitted for number 6, Phoenix Risen. Orion Williams for Stephen Family. Orion Williams claims Phoenix Risen for Stephen Family. 1 submitted for number 8, JJ the Striker. Omar Williams for Rupert Gale. Omar Williams claims JJ the Striker for owner Rupert Gale.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, Phoenix Risen, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Traditional, impetus by Home Instinct, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Raphael Gordon, trained Ryan Darby, the winning rider Paul Francis, the groom Steve Gray. Second, number 4, Basilicus. Third, number 2, Sniper Man. Fourth, number 8, JJ the Striker. And fifth, number 5, Capture My Ship. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute flat.
They're off for the first. Capture My Ship in the center is showing some good speed along with a Phoenix Risen. Near to us in the green silks, that's a JJ the Striker leading that group under the stand fence. As they sort themselves out, they've raced a furlong and a half and make their way toward us. JJ the Striker, a Phoenix Risen, these two matching strides. Capture My Ship not too far away to land a blow at this stage. On the far side, that Sniper Man in the green with the white sleeves. These are the main contenders as they come racing now inside the last quarter. JJ the Striker and Phoenix Risen battling. Phoenix Risen now takes over from JJ the Striker put to the stick. Capture My Ship races in the center. Sniper Man is there too. Basilicus showing some speed, but it is all Phoenix Risen leaving the furlong pole with what now is a clear advantage. Phoenix Risen out in front and traveling powerfully inside the final 16th. It's Phoenix Risen and Paul Francis, they romp the first by maybe 6. Basilicus is second over Sniper Man. JJ the Striker is fourth. Capture My Ship is fifth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Phoenix Risen. 8, JJ the Striker. 6 and 8 go to be tested. Phoenix Risen, 184 to win, 140 to place. Second, 4, Basilicus, 238. The third, 2, Sniper Man, 148. Fourth, 8, JJ the Striker. Fifth, 5, Capture My Ship. The Exactor, 1,110. Quinella, 1,120. Trifecta, 1,354. Superfecta, 1,871. There were 53 winners of the high five, 5,448. Splits, 24, 47. Final time, 5 furlong straight, 1 minute flat. The margins 5 1/4 by 1 1/4. So as you all know, today is Fan Appreciation Day on this New Year's Day. And when you go to the bar, free fireball sampling at all bars while stocks last. So there will be free fireball samplings at all bars while stocks last.
Happy New Year. All the best for 2025. On to race number 2 here. And three horses really taking somebody from. Number one, My Eclipse. This one opened at $21. Took a lot of early money down to $7.50 now. But the best back runner at the moment is number 3, Tribal Chief, currently at $2.45. And good support as well for number 4, Hansa, currently at $2.30. So interestingly, the one who with all the early money has tapered off a little bit now, and that's number 1, My Eclipse, was still very well supported. A little bit later on the program, the good support is coming in for race 3, KP Choice, $12 into $7. Race 4, Midnight Flight, who is the best back runner of the day, open at $7 down to $3.90. In race 5, Faluna Forever, $31 into $3.50, so a big mover in price for that. And race 7, Commandant is all the rage. Race 8, Shooting Star at $1.80, all the rage. And of course, in race 9, Legacy Isle, as expected, at $1.50, taking all the money, even at $1.50. So that's the story for the later races of the card. So good luck for race number 2 and the rest of the remainders.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds over 4 furlongs or 800 meters straight. There are no weight changes. Scratch 5 successful girls, sick. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8. The single winner bonus there in excess of $212,000. We also have a quick 4 wagering. Single winner bonus starting anew, and the quick 4 on its way to 400,000. The play spot 8, 600,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the first selection of 2025. Phoenix Rhythm, Paul Francis riding for Ryan Darby and Raphael Gordon, and the indications were all leading to a winning run. Claim for 550 by Ryan Darby, his former trainer, who had multiple wins with this Phoenix Rhythm. Both the last wins, Paul Francis was aboard for Ryan Darby. So this one back home. Home sweet home lampshade, so to speak, but for a different owner, formerly owned by Nadon when trained by Ryan Darby. And we heard about the split up there between Nadon and Ryan Darby. So Ryan went ahead and claimed Phoenix Risen, knowing well that he knows Phoenix Risen well. Claim for 550 instead of going to the 700,000 level, which is the now new 550, so to speak. So former 550 claimers now run for 700,000, 600,000. So instead of going to the 700 to 600 bracket, Ryan opts to go for 500, which is now the former 400,000, now the 300,000. So for going at 50,000 from the claiming tag of 550 and running among basically some 400,000 horses, Phoenix Risen would have been hard to deny. So the top selection for 2025, race 1, comes good. So it's a great way to start the year, and Phoenix Racing delivers the goods here in the first event. Live ticket count on the ranking 6 starts off with 4,280, over 6 million in the net pool, and the kit stand starts off with 863 live tickets, over 700,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the play spot 8 and quick 4. Race 2 comes up next. Top choice is going to be number 3, Tribal Chief. Currently at 1 to 2. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for Anthony Baba Nunes. On debut was third to Stablemate Enthusiasm. Enthusiasm was ridden to victory by Omar Walker. So Omar Walker now aboard the other Anthony Nunes runner, and I've not seen any other Anthony Nunes runner in the lineup. So all systems go for Tribal Chief, your 1-2 favorite. Number 2, Money Mission gets 4-1. Looked fairly well. Worked 35-1 for 3 furlongs on the 28th of December. So she has shown some speed. It's only 4 furlongs straight, and our champion jockey will have his first mount for 2025. Radish Sneaky Fox Roman. Let's see how well Money Mission will do. I like the name of that horse. It must be on a money mission for 2025. Hansa number 4, Highly Thought of at Home, has worked well 47 flat by 101.2 on the 23rd of December. Delaware Behar rides for Hall of Fame trainer to design and Oda Dyer. And Hansa, we're told, can run, and she's expected to do well. No support for the Patrick Lynn Spear. 35-1, Modern Monarch. Making his debut, he's back Candle Trick out of the Revolving Dam, the Revolving Beauty, Bread, Garmin Toller, own Joyce Racing Train, Patrick Lynn, Ismael Velasquez is aboard. And you're getting 23-1 for Royal Maverick. A 3-year-old bay coat back Candle Trick out of the Regional Merit Dam, Peyton's Delight. Brett Garvin, a brand Toller, own Joyce Racing Train, Patrick Flynn, Javelin Patterson will be aboard 20-1 in the new flat. So it appears as if they must be out for the schooling. So let's look and see what they'll do. 3, 2, 7, and 6 in the first. Tribal, make that in the second. Tribal Chief over Money Mission, Royal Maverick, and Modern Monarch. Quick 4 pool approaching $500,000. Place for 8 pool approaching 700,000. Best of luck.
So they're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2, and the place spot 8 approaching 700,000. Place spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess 212,000. Quick 4 begins here as well. Quick 4 approaching $500,000. That's approaching 500,000. Your quick 4 pool. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed, so the loading up should follow. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to head to gate 1, that's My Eclipse. Eclipse is in at 1, so the loading up has started. Horses loading. Money Mission comes up next. Heads to gate 2. Champion Jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Rides. Money Mission is in. A Tribal Chief, the 3-5 favorite. And Omar Walker will load at 3. So seems to be working on Tribal Chief. Rider comes down. That's Omar Walker. He'll be reunited with his mount in the gate. Working on Tribal Chief. Get your bets on. Sure, Modern Monarch. Royal Maverick. The Tribal Chief goes in. Answer comes to gate 4. Hansa is in. So the Joyous Racing pair left to load. Modern Monarch will come to 6. And Royal Maverick will complete the line. Working on Modern Monarch. Modern Monarch is in. 1 to load. Royal Maverick. Open gate number 7 to assist this one to load easier. So 1 to load. 4 furlong straight the trip, 800 meters. Royal Maverick heads to gate 7. Backing away. They'll try again. So Royal Maverick with the back to the gate. The other runners getting antsy in the gate as they work on Royal Maverick to gate 7. Rider comes off, that's Javanil Patterson. So they'll try without the rider aboard. So that's the one that's holding up the start and of course giving you a bit more wagering time. Royal Maverick looks to be part of the way in, so making some progress with Royal Maverick. Royal Maverick looks to be in. Patterson climbs aboard, and we are ready for race number 2. Ready for a start. They're often racing. Tribal Chief gets a fly in the middle and looks to have the overall lead. Royal Maverick tacking down from the near side. Right there too, that is My Eclipse. Over on the far side, that's Money Mission. And Money Mission is racing prominent along with a Tribal Chief. These are the two that vying for it at the moment. Coming in the middle, that Hansa. Also there, that is My Eclipse. So the action seemed to be over on the far side, but it is Tribal Chief with that lead. Coming to the furlong pole, Tribal Chief with a good-looking lead too. Chased by Hansa trying to get there, but it is Tribal Chief and Omar Walker fending him off and looks to have this one all won. Tribal Chief will end the second with prominent ease, about by 4 lengths. And say second, then comes My Eclipse and Royal Maverick. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Tribal Chief. A 3-year-old bay colt by Sunshine and Shadow, Outrageous by a Fearless Vision, Brett Fitzroy Gillespie, owner Stephen Reinsing, trainer Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom Stephen Smith. Second, the number 4, Hansa, third, number 1, My Eclipse, and fourth, number 7, Royal Maverick. Final time for 800-meter or 4 furlong straight, 47 and 1.
If you have bought tickets in the Reggae 6, do not throw them away. The losing Reggae 6 ticket for 5,000 or more will get a chance to spin the wheel today at race 7. So keep your losing tickets and drop them at the bar nearest to you. Remember to write your name and telephone number on the back of your ticket. Also, once again, free fireball sampling at all bars, of course, while stocks last. So once again, the losing Reggae 6 ticket for $5,000 or more gets a chance to spin the wheel today at race 7. Keep your losing tickets and drop them at the bar nearest to you in the box. Remember to write your name and telephone number on the back of your ticket. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Tribal Chief, 4 Hansa. 3 and 4 both go to be tested. Tribal Chief, 172 to win, 126 to place. Second, 4 Hansa, 154. Third, 1 My Eclipse. Fourth, 7 Royal Maverick. The double, 392. Exacta, 257. Trifecta, 392. The split was 24-2. The final time, a half mile straight, 47-1. The margins 3.5 by 5.25.
They're often racing. Tribal Chief gets a fly in the middle and looks to have the overall lead. Royal Maverick tacking down from the near side. Right there, too, that is My Eclipse. Over on the far side, that's Money Mission. And Money Mission is racing prominent along with a Tribal Chief. These are the two that vying for it at the moment. Coming in the middle, that Hansa. Also there, that is My Eclipse. So the action seemed to be over on the far side, but it is Tribal Chief with that lead. Coming to the furlong pole, Tribal Chief with a good-looking lead too. Chased by Hansa trying to get there, but it is Tribal Chief and Omar Walker fending him off and looks to have this one all won. Tribal Chief will end the second with prominent ease, about by 4 lengths. Hansa second, then comes My Eclipse and Royal Maverick. So we have some good news on simulcast for tomorrow at Gulfstream Park. We have a mandatory payout on the GP6. A mandatory payout come tomorrow on the GP6. Got a GP6 jackpot bonus in excess of 1.2 today. And we have a card from Gulfstream running. So if that is not caught, we should be near 1.5 million tomorrow for the mandatory payout on the GP6 at Gulfstream Park tomorrow, the 2nd of January.
Your attention, please, in today's fourth race, number 5, Golden Syrup, now the mount of Jeru Stewart. Jeru Stewart rides 5, Golden Syrup, race 4.
On to race number 3 here. There's a 1-9 favorite in the tote, and that is number 1, Sensational Move. We opened him at $1.30, and he's been taken at that price. He's actually the best back runner in the race. Down to $1.24 now, but the short price not deterring the punters at all. They're all over Sensational Move. Number 2, Milas, getting a little bit of support as well, currently at $5. And the one who got the early support in this race is number 5, KP Choice. He opened at $12 and very good support. He's still, because he was at 6 a few minutes ago. Now he's down to 440. So good support for KP Choice. That's number 5. He's at 72 in the tote, 440 at the fixed odds windows, but it's really number 1, Sensational Move, who is the best backed runner in the race at the fixed odds window. So good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Milos, make the weight 56.5 or 125 pounds. 6, Rani Bangala, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $441,000. Early 5-star heading for $1 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on.
So very happy birthday to Keisha Brown. And the month right now is a photo of Keisha Brown of SVREL. And I didn't know that Keisha was a January 1 baby. So born on New Year's Day, of all the days to be born of the year, on the 1st of January. Indeed, that's going to be a blessed birthday for Keisha Brown. So I wonder what time on New Year's Day she was born. Was it 12:01 or 12:02? I need to ask Keisha that question when I see her next time around. And I saw her earlier up in the broadcast box today, and I had no idea it was her birthday. So a very happy birthday to Keisha Brown. New Year's Day, baby. And so far, hope you're celebrating the New Year's Day and your birthday in one and in fine style too. I know I'm celebrating the New Year's, ringing in the New Year with a bang. The first two selections have won. So the first double for 2025 is in the bag. In race one, Phoenix Risen. In race two, Tribal Chief, $392. Now that's a bag of money to start the new year for the early double. And there were two very well fancied runners. 45 Phoenix Risen, 3-5 for Tribal Chief. Let me tell you something. I don't plan to tip any losers this year. So 2 from 2 for the year so far. Watch me. Coming up now, race number 3. We have, well, just before that though, the live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 3,917 with 6.3 million plus in that net pool, and the Kids 9 live ticket count 773 with 1.368 million in that net pool. It's now time for our early 5-star minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000, and we have over 441,000 in that jackpot. Top selection goes to number 1, Sensational Move. Dane Dawkins rides for Gear Sobriety and owner Barsher. Finds himself among claimers at the highest claiming level, 1.5 million. John Post 57 kilos, should be able to make the lead easily. And Sensational Move is going to take a lot of catching. The 1-9 favorite. Number 2, Milos. Robert Haldane riding for Greg Fennell. This one was a winner last time, out by half a length over March and Shoot and Life is Life. That was at 7 furlongs. Cuts back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. Has had success going 5.5 furlongs in the not too distant past. Second twice behind Inspired Force at Overnet alone. So look for Milos to give Game Chase a Sensational Move throughout. Number 5, KP Choice, no stranger to this level. Has raced at Overnet alone as well. Has also been successful at Overnet alone. So once you can be successful at overnight, you should be able to be successful at claiming as well. So 3-1 for KP Choice. Represents Fair Valley. Roger Hugh writer Fernando Geddes and owner Richard White. And number 4 is Posing Already. 23-1 has been showing good pace, but has been weak in where it matters most. Small field of 6, so you should at least be able to hold on for a share of the $1,010,000 purse. 1, 2, 5, and 4 in race number 3. Sensational Move over Milos, KP Choice, and Posing Already. Early 5-star pool approaching $500,000. Your triple is also approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 3. The early 5-star begins here. Early 5-star, that's on its way to 500,000. Early 5-star pool approaching 500,000. A jackpot bonus in excess 441,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000 as well, 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load the horses for the third event. Early 5-star on its way to 500,000. A rolling triple also on its way to 500,000. Early 5-star now heading for 600,000. So early 5-star on its way to 600,000. Horses now loading for this, the third event. Sensational Move is in with Dane Dawkins. Milos comes next. And Sensational Move is the 1-5 overwhelming favorite in this event. 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. So Sensational Move and the Milos in the gate. Stormer Come walks the 3. Jordan Barrett. Stormer Come is in, posing already. We'll load at 4. Laris Allen. KP Choice at 2-1 goes in, and then the last one will be Rani Bangala. Rani Bangala is in, field in line for the third of 9. Start already. They're off. Fair start, Sensational Move, Stormer Come and posing already, mix it up with Milos, and it's Sensational Move and the Milos now who move away from them. Stormer Come just in behind them in third, posing already in the red sleeves, now beginning to make some progress, a break up some 3 lengths back to KP Choice, and last of the bunch is Rani Bangala. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th. The favorite Sensational Move setting the splits and dictating terms to Milos just a half a length down as they leave the 3. Posing already, edging closer all the while. Stormer Come is 2 lengths in behind, joined by KP Choice cutting the corner on the rail. And Rani Bangala remains at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Sensational Move is near the rail with that lead. Milos now trying to cut into it, but Sensational Move now fleet of foot begins to go away from Milos. Posing already is the closest one in third spot, but as they drive inside the final furlong, it is Sensational Move. Approaching the 16th pole, Sensational Move and the devastating Dane Dawkins takes them apart in the third to win comfortably and with ease. Sensational Move by maybe 7. Milos is second. KP Choice third. Rani Bangala is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Sensational Move, 5-year-old Chestnut Horse by Sensational Slam, a Money Move by Burning Mark, bred Barrington Daly, owned Bosher, train Gary Sabrati, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Shane Wright. Second, number 2, Milos, a third, number 5, KP Choice, and a fourth, number 6, Rani Bangala. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3.
They're off. Fair start. Sensational Move. Stormer come and posing already. Mix it up with Milos. And it's Sensational Move and the Milos now who move away from them. Stormer come just in behind them in third. Posing already in the red sleeves, now beginning to make some progress. A break up some 3 lengths back to KP Choice. And last of the bunch is Rani Bangala. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th. The favorite Sensational Move setting the splits and dictating terms to Milos just a half a length down as they leave the 3. Posing already, edging closer all the while. Stormer come is 2 lengths in behind, joined by KP Choice cutting the corner on the rail. And Rani Bangala remains at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Sensational Move is near the rail with that lead. Milos now trying to cut into it, but Sensational Move now fleet of foot begins to go away from Milos. Posing already is the closest one in third spot, but as they drive inside the final furlong, it is Sensational Move. Approaching the 16th pole, Sensational Move and the devastating Dane Dawkins takes them apart in the third to win comfortably and with ease. Sensational Move by maybe 7. Milos is second. KP Choice third. Rani Bangala is fourth. Your attention, please. There's now a steward's inquiry looking at the final 200 meters. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry. Steward's inquiry. Your attention, please. Demar Williams wanted in the steward's room. Demar Williams, please go now to the steward's room.
Your attention, please. It's SVREL's Fan Appreciation Day, and we have some prizes and surprises in store for you today. And our first surprise is going to be betting vouchers, and we have some numbers, armband numbers. Check your armband numbers, and here we have some winners. Listen keenly. Winner number 1 287. So check your armband, 287. And once you have that on your armband, you can go to Marsha at the North Lounge booth. That's Marsha, and collect your betting voucher. So betting vouchers are on the house today, compliments of SVREL on Fan Appreciation Day. So patron with the number 287 on your armband, you can go to Marsha. And next up is 69. So the man with 69 on his armband, you can run, go to Marsha and tell her that you're here to collect your winnings. So your voucher, the 69 man, check Marsha and you get a betting voucher there. Next number, 214. So number 214, you're a winner on Fan Appreciation Day. Check Marsha in the North Lounge. Number 68, that's going to be the next winner. So number 68, kindly go now to Marsha. Next winning number, 215. Number 215, check your armband, 215, you're a winner. Go to the North Lounge section and ask for Marsha. She has your betting voucher waiting for you. Race number 6, rather, winner number 6, 288. That's your number, number 288. You're a winner. Number 7 is 170. So check your armband. Once you see 170, you have bingo. You are a winner. You have betting voucher available for you. So the Twilight 6 is coming up next. So you can put that toward your Twilight 6 or whichever your favorite bet is. Next winner is number 124. That's 124. You're a winner on SVREL Fan Appreciation Race Day. You have betting voucher awaiting you at the booth in the North Lounge. Check with Marsha. Winner number 9. That's 114. Check your armband for 114. You're a winner as well. 114. Go to Marsha. 188 comes up next. That's 188. Hope you're checking our armbands. You're a winner. Betting vouchers available for you. Then we have 177, followed by 296, 133, 106, that's 106, followed by 207. Next winner, 193. Next winner, 180, that's 180. Followed by 259, that's 259. Next winning number, 261, that's 261. Check with Marsha for your betting voucher. And 314, 314, that's the next armband number that has won a betting voucher, compliments of SVREL on Fan Appreciation Day. So let me quickly go over the numbers once again. 287, 69, 214, 68, 215, 288, 170, 124, 114, 188, 177, 296, 133, 106, 207, 193, 180, 259, 261, and 314, 314. So you have betting vouchers awaiting you in the North Lounge, and it's just in time for your Twilight 6. So get those betting vouchers and get betting. Best of luck.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, and no change. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1. Sensational Move, 5 KP Choice. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Sensational Move, 126 to win, 105 to place. A second, 2 Milos, 105. A third, 5 KP Choice. Fourth, 6 Rani Bangala. The double event, 270. Exacta, 118. Trifecta, 102. Triple, 2,499 winners, 207 each. The splits, 23-3, 47-2. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 106.3. The margins are 6 1/4 by 1. Horses take the track for the fourth. This is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Fearless Attack, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 4, Matuso, 53 or 117. 5, Golden Syrup, 53 or 117. The rider, Jero Stewart. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, the rolling triple. Heading for 400,000, the Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million. Get your wagers on, 2 minutes to post. So once again, just reminding you that a losing reggae 6 ticket for 5,000 or more gets a chance to spin the wheel today at race 7. So keep your losing tickets and drop them at the bar nearest to you. Remember to write your name and the telephone number on the back of your ticket. Also, we have free fireball sampling at all bars while stocks last. So once again, a losing reggae 6 ticket for 5,000 or more gets a chance to spin the wheel today at race 7. Keep your losing tickets and drop them at the bar nearest to you. Remember to write your name and telephone number on the back of your ticket.
So 3 from 3 for 2025 so far for your top selections. Race number 1, Phoenix Risen. Race number 2, Tribal Chief. Race number 3, Sensational Move. Race number 4, will Fearless Attack win? Well, one thing's for sure. I'm taking 2025 with a Fearless Attack as far as tipping winners is concerned. So let's see if we can make it 4 from 4. Coming up here in race number 4. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 3,738. Very popular Reggae 6 after the first 3 legs. 6.3 billion plus in that net pool. And the Catch 9, 735 live tickets with 1.368 billion in that net pool. It's time for Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout, 3 million. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance, 4 for native bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 3. And imported 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse, 780,000. Number 3, Fearless Attack, is your favorite at 3 to 5. 2 from 2 went off at 1 to 9 on both wins which date back to March and April last year. Missed the entire remainder of the season after winning in April, so clearly has had setbacks since. Looks absolutely well. Worked 35-2 for 3 furlongs straight on the 18th of December. That could be good enough. We worked hard about Haldane riding for Jason Acosta and Robert K. Thomas. Robert K. Thomas, owner of a horse named Blast Them Away some seasons ago. And that one was a very talented importee. So Fearless Attack should be fearless here. Midnight Flight number 2, blinkers now on. Hopefully this one will keep a straight course this time on the 23rd of November. Share that replay with you when this one altered course twice in that 5 furlong straight contest. So the blinkers should help to keep her straight and true. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Byron Davis. That's your strong second favorite at 8-5. Number 7, Justin Big Time. Came up big time on the 15th of December when coming off a 4-month break. Showed vast improvement. Beat Pineapple and Dream to Reality has a bit more to do here, but should acquit himself well. Dane Dawkins looks for the quick double for Gary Sabrati. They just scored with sensational move in the 3rd. And Prince Amar number 6, Omar Walker looks for the double for Anthony Nunes. They had a win with Tribal Chief in race 2. Prince Amar gets 7-1. That's a generous price. 1 over 5 furlong straight when it is the main tap, beating Sonogram. Then at nuns of 2-1 at 5 round, beating on this low location. And since stepping up to this level, has been 4th twice. Stretched out of his depth at 9-25 last time out, so we can draw a line through that last run. And I hope you have been making notes. You have heard me use this term over and over and over again. Draw a line through that last run. So Prince Amman at 7-1, reverting to the straight course. A very attractive 7-1. Make it 3-2, 7-6 in race number 4 to start out Twilight 6. Fearless Attack to make it 4 from 4 for 2025. I hope so. For 2nd, Midnight Flight. For 3rd, Justin Big Time. And for 4th, Prince Amman. 3-2, 7-6 in race number 4. Twilight 6 pool 5.1 million. I hope you have collected your betting vouchers. If you didn't hear your number called earlier, let me quickly go over the winning numbers again. It's SVREL, Fan Appreciation Day on New Year's Day. Your winning armband numbers for your betting vouchers to be collected from Marsha in the North Lounge are 287, 69, 214, 68, 215, 288, 170, 124, 114, 188, 177, 296, 133, 106, 207, 193, 180, 259, 261, and 314. Those are your winning numbers. Go and collect your betting voucher. It's Twilight 6 time. Twilight 6 move 5.5 million. Your triple is approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
Closing the front of the gates for the start of race number 4. They're closing up. And the Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. Rolling triple approaching $500,000. That's 500,000. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed. So the loading up will begin shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one they try with. And now in Crypto Girl, in at 1. So horses loading. Very last chance to make your wagers. Fearless Attack could be next. The even money favorite. At 3. Working on Fearless Attack. Fearless Attack still refusing to load. They've opened gate 3. Fearless Attack turning the back to the gate. That's turning his back to the gate. Still trying with Fearless Attack. Fearless Attack now goes in. Matuso comes to gate 4. Loads easily. Without a fuss. A Golden Syrup, the gray. Heads to gate 5 and goes in. Gate 6 is open. That's where Prince Aman will break from. Prince Aman goes in. Omar Walker looking for a double. So does trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Justin Big Time the next one. Justin Big Time goes in. One to load. Midnight Flight. And a terrific Tevin Foster. 5 furlongs straight the trip. They're all in. And we're ready. Ready for a start. 1 or 2 of them unsettled in the gate. Prince Aman. Settled once again, and we were ready. Starter continues to hold the field. They're off and racing. Prince Amman gets a good start on the near side, so does Justin Big Time right in the middle. That's Fearless Attack. Over on the far side and traveling prominently, that is Midnight Flight along with Crypto Girl. So they're spread right across the track as they make their way out of the chute. Justin Big Time is traveling prominently. Prince Amman right there too. That is Midnight Flight. Also just beside Midnight Flight, that is Crypto Girl as they make their way coming onto the racetrack proper. It is Prince Amman right there along with Justin Big Time. Midnight Flight is racing prominently. Prince Amman and Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight just doing the better at the moment. Justin Big Time begins to come forward. It's Prince Amman and Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight just the leader. Prince Amman trying to get to Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight hanging on from Prince Amman and Justin Big Time. And now Prince Amman begins to get the upper hand. And Prince Amman goes on to beat Midnight Flight. Then comes Justin Big Time and Crypto Girl back and forth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6 Prince Amman, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Slam, fashionista by Liquidity, bred Anthony Babanunes. He's also a part owner. Stefano Reinsing, the other part. And it's 2 on the day for the winning trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes, and 2 on the card as well for El Champo, Omar Walker. The groom is Stephen Smith. Second, number 2, Midnight Flight. Third, number 7, Justin Big Time. And fourth, number 1, Crypto Girl. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 2/5. Field. They're off and racing. Prince Amon gets a good start on the near side. So does Justin Big Time right in the middle. That's Fearless Attack. Over on the far side and traveling prominently, that is Midnight Flight along with Crypto Girl. So they're spread right across the track as they make their way out of the chute. Justin Big Time is traveling prominently. Prince Amon right there too. That is Midnight Flight. Also just beside Midnight Flight, that is Crypto Girl as they make their way coming on to the racetrack proper. It is Prince Amon right there along with Justin Big Time. Midnight Flight is racing prominently. Prince Amon and Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight just doing the better at the moment. Justin Big Time begins to come forward. It's Prince Amon and Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight just the leader. Prince Amon trying to get to Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight hanging on from Prince Amon and Justin Big Time, and now Prince Amon begins to get the upper hand, and Prince Amon goes on to beat Midnight Flight. Then comes Justin Big Time and Crypto Girl back in fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Matuso, 6 Prince Aman. 4 and 6 go to be tested. The winner Prince Aman, 840 to win, 178 to place. Second 2 Midnight Flight, 154. Third 7 Justin Big Time, 148. Fourth to 1 Crypto Girl. The double event 1,528. Exacta 1,213. Trifecta 3,120. 210 triples 1,203. The splits 23-3, 47-1. 5 furlong straight raced in 1 minute and 2/5. The margins 1 1/4 by 1 1/2. Number 3, Time to Say Goodbye, takes the track early.
I want to race number 5 here, and there's a 1 to 9 favorite in the tote. That's number 11, Schlesinger. Well, Schlesinger is at about 260, and he's actually pretty cold at the fixed odds winner. So if he's at 1 to 9 in the tote, and you're getting 260, but people still avoiding Schlesinger at the tote. Who are they going for? Number 4, for Luna Forever. From early, this one opened at $31, bet very heavily from early, down to $350. That's number 4 for Luna Forever, and that is actually the best back runner in the race. There are a couple others that are taking some money, but nothing compared to the number 4. So there's Galway Bay at $650, along with Boss Izzy at $4, and number 10 Jackson at a big price of $20, taking some money as well. But without question, number 4 for Luna Forever, they hit the windows early with this one, open at 31, as I mentioned, down to 350, and that's the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds winners for race number 5. So good luck, and we'll see you for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. $200,000 the tag, and this is for non-winners since September the 1st of last year. The distance, 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlongs. Number 1, April Spirit, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2, Friend of the Family, 52.5 or 116. 5, Estelita, 49.5 or 109. 7 Galway Bay, 54 or 119. 8 Boss Izzy, 55.5 or 122. 9 Senior Kwanzi, 52, 115. 10 Jackson, 54.5, 120. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. A rolling triple on its way to 300,000, late 5 star heading for 600,000, on its way to $1 million, always goes there. 3 minutes, get your wagers on.
Well, so much for tipping all the winners for 2025. Was a good effort. It was good while it lasted. Tipped the first 3 winners for the year. Race 1, Phoenix Race, race 2, Tribal Chief, race number 3, Sensational Move. And I said, watch me now. I'm going with a Fearless Attack this year to tip all of the winners for 2025. But then, Fearless Attack had other ideas, and Fearless Attack didn't deliver as a 3-5 favorite. But I warned you about Prince Aman. And as I said, draw a line through that last effort, set by 48.5 lengths, going 9.25, and the price at the time of preview 7-1 told you that that's a very attractive price for the chances of Prince Aman. And Prince Aman delivers at 7-1. So guess what? The first 3 winners I tipped were favorites: 4-5, Phoenix Risen; 3-5, Tribal Chief; 1-5, Sensational Move. I don't mind to have a 7-1 winner to continue my Reggae 6 ticket, to continue my Catch Time ticket, and to start my Twilight 6. So if all favorites are winning, and I'm tipping all favorites, I'm sure we won't get paid much for that. So a bit more meat on the bone now at 7-1 with Prince Aman, and I'm happy for that. So much about tipping all the winners for 2025, but it was good while it lasted. The live ticket count will have those for you shortly. It's going to be on to race number 5, the start of our late 5-star. And speaking of champions, how about our unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, making it known that he is indeed an unprecedented 6-time champion here at Caymanas Park. The most any other jockey has achieved is 5. So our new leading rider, well, our early leading rider is Omar Walker with 2 wins. And as I mentioned, he rode Tribal Chief to victory for Anthony Nunes in race number 2. And he now has a double for Nunes. So they are our leaders on New Year's Day. The MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy is next. 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlongs straight the distance. Number 11. Schlesinger gets a vote here. 1-2 for Schlesinger. Short price favorite must be the presence of our champion jockey, Radius Sneaky Fox Roman. Now, Schlesinger has won from multiple trainers, has been claimed quite frequently. 9 of the 10 outings he has been claimed, so no stranger to change in barn. Drawn on the outside, now 3-5, and this one gets the vote. Normally, though, at this level of competition, it's not a good idea to back a horse at 3-5. Let's see if this one will deliver. If it doesn't, it won't be a surprise. Matriarch won over the trip at 8-1 on the 27th of July. 43-3, beating Boss Izzy and Schlesinger. So Schlesinger was beaten by Matriarch in July at the same distance. So you're getting 5-1 there for Matriarch versus 3-5 Schlesinger. That's a no-brainer. You got to take the value. Boss Izzy gets 9-1 as well. Has been in a mix with both Schlesinger and Matriarch. So 9-1 versus 3-5. Clear. The value is with Boss Izzy. And number 3, Time to Say Goodbye, gets 8-1. Now reunited with one of his favorite trainers in recent seasons, Donovan Russell, a.k.a. Bubble. 57 kilos and all. Back under the care of Donovan Russell. I'm expecting a good enough run here from Time to Say Goodbye to make it close. So 9-1, Time to Say Goodbye. 5-1, Matriarch. 9-1, Boss Izzy. The price is right if you want to take a shot at this Schlesinger. 11-6-A-3 in race number 5, the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy. Schlesinger over Matriarch, Boss Izzy, and Time to Say Goodbye. Late 5-star pool is at $1 million. Your triple is approaching 400,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 5, the late 5-star, on its way to 1.1 million. So we have a lively betting in the late 5-star. Triple approaching 300, make that 400,000. The triple approaching 400,000. And high 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So the live ticket count in the Reggae 6, 788 live tickets with a net pool of 6.3 million. 142 live tickets in the Catch 9, in excess 1.3 million. That's the net pool. And the Twilight 6, 858 live tickets, the net pool in excess $4.2 million. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post.
Your attention, please. A late scratch. Scratch number 7, Galway Bay. Galway Bay scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch Galway Bay in this, the 5th event. High Five on its way to $350,000. The rolling triple heading for $500,000, and the late 5-star on its way to $1.5 million. The front of the gates are now being closed. Get your wagers on. Hurry and do so. Horse is now loading. Friend of the family, the first one in at gate 2. So friend of the family is in. Try with 1, April Spirit. Paulina Forever coming into 4. Time to say goodbye loads at 3. Matriarch heading for 6. Esther Liter is in at 5. Here is Boss Izzy, one of the Greys, to load at 8. Senor Kwanzi should be next at 9. So we wait now on Jackson and Schlesinger to complete the field. Jackson in at 10. Schlesinger. We wait on. Schlesinger is in. Field in line. 3.5 furlongs. A quick dash. This is the MCKAY security sprint. They're off for the MCKAY security sprint. Paulina Forever in the blue now begins to drift toward us. Schlesinger is the one right against the stand fence. Jackson races up there with Senior Kwanzi. Estelita with that group and Boss Izzy. On the far side, Friend of the Family now trying to get into it and running quickly in the early exchanges. That's Matriarch as they sort themselves out and arrive at the furlong pole. Matriarch looks to have that overall lead. Schlesinger is right under the stand fence. It's Schlesinger, just the leader. Rather, Schlesinger left under the stand fence. Matriarch with that lead. April Spirit now closing on the far side, and it's Matriarch that gets there. Wins the MCKAY Security Sprint. April Spirit is next. Close between Boss Izzy, Senior Kwanzi. Jackson races in behind. We have claims. We have claims in the fifth event. We have claims. Number 4, Paulina Forever. 1 submitted. Donovan Plummer for New Money Connection. Donovan Plummer claims Paulina Forever for New Money Connection. 4 claims submitted for number 6, Matriarch. Marlon Pusey for himself. Marlon Pusey claims a Matriarch for himself. 2 claims submitted for number 11, Schlesinger. Winchester McIntosh for 8721. Winchester McIntosh claims Schlesinger for owners 8721.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 6, Matriarch. 9 will be Mirror by Casual Trick, Witchcraft by Patton Jack, Red Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Carlton, make that Colin Ferguson. Colin Ferguson, the owner, the trainer, Cashbird Kiwal Singh, the winning rider, Laris Allen, the groom, Patrick Tyne. Second, number 1, April Spirit. Third, number 9, Senor Kwanzi. Fourth, number 8, Boss Izzy. And fifth, number 10, Jackson. Final time for 700 meters or 3.5 furlong straight, 44 and 1.
Security sprint. They're off for the MCKAY security sprint. Paulina Forever in the blue now begins to drift toward us. Schlesinger is the one right against the stand fence. Jackson races up there with Senor Kwanzi. Estelita with that group and Boss Izzy. On the far side, Friend of the Family now trying to get into it and running quickly in the early exchanges. That's Matriarch as they sort themselves out and arrive at the furlong pole. Matriarch looks to have that overall lead. Schlesinger is right under the stand fence. It's Schlesinger, just the leader. Rather, Schlesinger left under the stand fence. Matriarch with that lead. April Spirit now closing on the far side, and it's Matriarch that gets there. Wins the MCKAY security sprint. April Spirit is next. Close between Boss Izzy, Senor Kwanzi. Jackson races in behind.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Rodney McPherson, manager of MCKAY Security. And first to Mr. Rohan Pandui, representing the winning owner, Colin Ferguson. Mr. McPherson will next present to the winning trainer, Cashbert Kewal Singh. Next up, the winning jockey, Laris Allen. And Mr. Howard Bailey will collect for the winning groom Patrick Tyne. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the MCKAY Security Sprint Trophy.
Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Matriarch, 11 Schlesinger. 6 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Matriarch 616 to win, 298 to place. Second one, April Spirit, 892. The third 9, Senior Kwanzi, 668. Fourth 8, Boss Izzy. Fifth 10, Jackson. Special double with the late scratch, 7 Galway Bay, $614. The double event, 5,284. The exacta, 10,741. Quinella, 9,948. A trifecta, 106,710. Superfecta, 45,123. One winner of the high five, 102,898. 31 triples, 6,646. 42 winners of the quick four, 5,934. Single winner bonus, 60,998 and 22 cents. Splits, 25, 44, 1. Margins, 1.5 by 2 1/4. Your attention, please. In the sixth event coming up, scratch number 2, Prince Dominic injured. Race 6, scratch 2, Prince Dominic. Prince Dominic is injured. Number 1, 6th Avenue takes the track early.
We're on to race number 6, and this was quite an interesting betting race here. Number 1, 6th Avenue, currently at $14. Open at 12, just out 40, but good support for that one. Number 5, Lion of Ikati, 330. Well, it's open at 330 down to 230 now, and Lion of Ikati is actually the best back runner in the race. But good support also for number 7, Don Almighty. He opened at 7 down to 340, and earlier in the day, this was one of the better backed horses. He was actually the best backed horse in the race from early, but Lion of Ikati has now taken over that spot. Another one that is selling good, of course, is number 9, Drone Strike, currently at 250. These are the ones that are really selling. There's been a sprinkle for Heart of a Lion at $15, but the real bulk of the money is on number 5, Lion of Ikati, number 7, Don Almighty, and number 9, Drone Strike. And those are actually representing the fancied runners in the tote as well, with Lion of Ikati being the 65 tote favorite. So also the best back runner at the fixed odds winners at $2.30. So good luck for race number 6 on fixed odds winners.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy. It's for 4-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Scratch 2, Prince Dominic injured. Number 4, Golden Emperor, 52.5 or 116. 6, Mule Train, 50 or 110. 8, Silent Cat, 55.5 or 122. 9, Drone Strike, 55 or 121. 10, Kingswood, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. Strike 4 wagering begins here. The single with a bonus in excess of $811,000. The strike 4 heading for 600,000. The rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So Maytrack gets the job done at odds of 5-1, the second choice, proving that that win July last year over 3.5 furlong straight or 700 meter straight was a good enough indicator of what she could do today. Won by 3.5 lengths that day, and she wins today by a length and a half, 5-1. The price was right. Lars Allen, he continued his good form from last season, the back end of last season, and he has started off New Year's Day 2025 with a win with Matriarch for Turner Cashboard Kiwal Singh. Runner-up, April Spirit, showing up in a big way. A long time we haven't seen April Spirit so close. Almost created a notable upset there. Senator Quante third, Boss Easy fourth, Jackson fifth. So the favorite, Settinger, told you that 3 to 5, 4 to 5 at this level of competition, never a good idea. But Settinger for sure will be back. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg, 361 with 6.33 million plus in that net pool. 50 tickets are still alive on the catch line, over 1.368 million in that net pool. And we have 470 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with 4.28 million in that net pool. And the good thing is, all my tickets are alive and kicking. So let's see how race 6 will unfold here. Though my top selection, original top selection, is out, Prince Dominic, and that leaves somewhat of a gap because I expected Prince Dominic to be so dominant here. Well, he's now out. So let's see if we can make the best of our way home here. My original selections there were 2, 7, 9, and 1. New selections are now going to be 7, 9, 1, and 5. That's 7, 9, 1, and 5. Top selection now goes to number 7, Donald Mighty. So I'm reverting to my second choice as my original second choice as my new first choice. So putting this one up in the ranks. Roger Hughes riding for Fernando Geddes. This one reports first time of the claim. Unproven over 7 furlongs, but appears to be in a spot where he should acquit himself. Well, 2 to 1 there for Donald Mighty. Number 9, Jones Strike, really caught the eye coming out onto the track. A former Jamaica Derby winner, and he has now changed barn since he last saw him. Paul Charlton, a.k.a. Sleeper. He is in charge of Jones Strike, and Shane the Canterman Ellis has been appointed to ride. And Jones Strike looked really well coming out onto the racetrack. So you can expect a total turnaround in form here from this Jones Strike. And if he's able to turn around that form, this former Derby winner could very well win for fun. 6th Avenue gets 5 to 1 Aaron Chachi for Winston Morris. This one also reports from a new barn. So we have a change of barn for 6th Avenue. We have a change of barn for Line of Vicati, change of barn Golden Emperor, change of barn Donald Mighty, change of barn Jones Strike, change of barn Kingswood, change of barn Silent Cat. So almost every horse in this race has changed barn since we last saw them. So looking forward to seeing if all homework has been done. And that's going to be one of the key variables that help to determine the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. These horses can beat each other week in, week out, month in, month out, coming from different stables. Number 5, Line of Vicati. Visor off, blinkers on, tongue tie off. Now trained by Lawrence E. Mantle. Radish Roman picks up the mount, or Champion Jockey. And he was aboard Settinger a while ago. That one really didn't deserve 4 to 5. But you know that anything Radish is going to be on from now on? He's the man of the moment, the hot jock. That anything he rides is going to get that much more attention. Line of Vicati, won by the proverbial City Block on the 21st of September. 13 3/4 lengths clear, beating 6th Avenue, and he's a lion. Subsequent to that, beaten at 750, beaten at 550, beaten at 400,000 twice. Now, basically, at 350, the new 350. Originally, 250, so you can still run for 250 here. Only one horse has been put in for 250 tonight, and that's Mule Train. So all the others are 350 and Line of Vicati. Basically, last time at 250, he won by the proverbial City Block. So if that Line of Vicati turns up today, he could very well win. That's going to be a very big if, though. This Line of Vicati is a hit or miss. If he hits big. And if he misses very big too. Kingswood is now a scratch. Scratch number 10, Kingswood. Take out number 10, Kingswood. Scratched by the veteran duty at the starting gate. So Kingswood now a non-runner. So we have 2 non-runners. And coincidentally, there were 2 grey horses, Prince Dominic and Kingswood. So the 2 greys are out. Do we have any other grey horse left in the lineup? No, we don't. So both grey horses are out. Kingswood now a scratch. Interesting looking contest here. Will Lab and Vicati live up to the expectations, or would it be Donald Mighty or the very good looking drone strike. It's a pick-a-pow for the catch-out leg of the regular 6 and start of the strike 4. 1.1 million in the strike 4, and your triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
So very late scratch in horse number 10 at Kingswood, scratched on the advice of the vet. And the strike 4 approaching 1.2 million, strike 4 on its way to 1.2 million, rolling triple approaching 500,000, and the high 5 approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race 6, and the strike 4 on its way to 1.5 million, clearing 1.3 and heading to 1.4, so clearly to 1.5 as the front of the gates are being closed. Rolling triple approaching 500,000 and nearly 300,000 in your high 5 pool. Get your bets on as the loading up is about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Golden Emperor in gate 4. So the loading up has started. Hurry and place your wagers. 6th Avenue is next at gate 1. They've opened gate 7. That's where Don Almighty will break from. They might be trying with Don Almighty to gate 7. Very nice strike 4 pool this, approaching 1.5 million. As Don Almighty heads to 7, goes in. Rider Roger Hewitt will climb aboard. Silent Cat is next at gate 8. Goes in quietly. This is the closing leg of the Reggae 6. Best of luck if you're still alive. Drone Strike, lows at 9. Mule Train at 6. Silent Cat, a bit anxious in gate 8. Heart of a Lion loads at 3. 1 to load. Lion of Ekati and the champion jockey, Radesh Roman. Lion of Ekati goes in, 7 furlong the trip, and we're ready. Ready for race number 6. Heart of a Lion backs out of gate 3. They've taken out Lion of Ekati as well. So slight delay to the start of race 6. Looks as though they're backing out some of the runners. Mule Train as well is backed out. So scratch number 3, Heart of a Lion, scratched on the advice of the vet. So number 3, Heart of a Lion, a very late scratch. They're off on racing as they head toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is on the lead, 6th Avenue, right there too, that's Jones Strike. They're about 3 lengths in front of Don Almighty, another 3 before we come to Lion of Ekati. Then comes a Silent Cat, Golden Emperor, and racing at the back of the field, that's Mule Train. They head toward the 5, and it is 6th Avenue, about a length in front of Jones Strike, watching intently. 3 lengths away before we come to Don Almighty. Another 2 to Lion of Ekati making progress. 3 lengths away on the rail. Then comes a Silent Cat, joined on the outside by Golden Emperor, and another 6 before we come to racing at the back of the field. That's Mule Train. They head towards the 3, and this fight still continues up front. Mule Train now, it is Drone Strike rather, grabbing the it's Drone Strike in front of 6th Avenue racing second. Drone Strike begins to get out of the grasp of 6th Avenue, running on the far side. That is Don Almighty also coming on. Lion of Ekati, it is Drone Strike coming to the furlong and a half pole. Is a good looking lead, about 4 lengths clear. Here comes on the outside and gathering ground. That is a Lion of Ekati, but it is Jones Strike in front and beginning to pull away. Lion of Ekati chasing hard, but will only be second best. Jones Strike is in front. Lion of Ekati still trying to fight on, but Jones Strike and Shane Ellis will land this one by about 6 lengths. Lion of Ekati is second. Then comes 6th Avenue, Don Almighty, and a Silent Cat back in 5th.
We have claims in the 6th. We have claims. Number 1, 6th Avenue, 3 submitted. Stedman Curtis for Boss Baby. The Stedman Curtis claim 6th Avenue for owners Boss Baby. 1 claim submitted for number 2, Prince Dominic. That claim void. 7, Donald Mighty, 1 submitted. Donovan Raymond for Aldon. Donovan Raymond claims a Donald Mighty for Aldon. 2 claims submitted for number 9, Drone Strike. Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims a Drone Strike for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 9, Drone Strike, a 10-year-old bay gelding by Sorrentino, Santa Baby by Touch Gold, bred Robert Dabdoob, owned and trained. Paul Charlton, the winning rider, Shane Ellis, the groom, Kenneth Mulling, second. Number 5, Lion of Ekati. A third, number 1, 6th Avenue, fourth. Number 7, Donald Mighty, and fifth, number 8, Silent Cat. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 4. They're off on racing as they head toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is on the lead, 6th Avenue, right there too. That's Jones Strike. They're about 3 lengths in front of Donald Mighty, another 3 before we come to Lion of Ekati. Then comes a Silent Cat, Golden Emperor, and racing at the back of the field, that's Mule Train. They head toward the 5, and it is 6th Avenue, about a length in front of Jones Strike, watching intently. 3 lengths away before we come to Donald Mighty. Another 2 to Lion of Ekati making progress. 3 lengths away on the rail. Then comes a Silent Cat, joined on the outside by Golden Emperor. And another 6 before we come to racing at the back of the field. That's Mule Train. They head towards the 3, and this fight still continues up front. Mule Train now. It is Drone Strike rather grabbing the it's Drone Strike in front of 6th Avenue racing second. Drone Strike begins to get out of the grasp of 6th Avenue, running on the far side. That is Donald Mighty also coming on. Line of Ekati. It is Drone Strike coming to the furlong and a half pole. Is a good looking lead, about 4 lengths clear. Here comes on the outside and gathering ground. That is a Lion of Ekati, but it is Drone Strike in front and beginning to pull away. Lion of Ekati chasing hard, but will only be second best. Drone Strike is in front. Lion of Ekati still trying to fight on, but Drone Strike and Shane Ellis will land this one by about 6 lengths. Lion of Ekati is second. Then comes 6th Avenue, Donald Mighty, and the Silent Cat back in 5th.
Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Donald Mighty, 9 Drone Strike. 7 and 9 go to the testing barn. A Drone Strike 308 to win, 170 to place. Second 5 Lion of Ekati 164. Third 1 6th Avenue 156. Fourth 7 Donald Mighty 58 Silent Cat. Special double with 2 Prince Dominic 436. Special double with 3 Heart of a Lion 1590. Special double with 10 Kingswood 856. The double 3756. Exacta 500. Quinella 406. Trifecta 948. Superfecta 731. 157 high fives 581. 24 triples 13,218 each. The Reggae 6 had 229 winners at 19,325. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now 4,255,358.66. Splits 25, 50, 116 4. 7 furlongs raced in 130 and 4. The margins 5 by 11 and a half.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy. Making the presentation to the owner, SSP Christopher Phillips, and he makes it to Anthony Minto, representing the winning owner, the winning trainer as well, Paul Charlton. Next presentation to the winning trainer, Inspector Garfield Ellis will present to Zidon Charlton, representing the winning owner, Paul Charlton. Look. Next up, presentation to the winning jockey, Inspector Morgan, that's Inspector Uma Morgan. Detective Inspector Uma Morgan presents to winning rider Shane Ellis. And to the winning groom, Jason McKay, Dr. Jason McKay, CEO of MCKAY Security, and collecting Paul Charlton for the winning groom, Kenneth Mullings. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the MCKAY Security Limited Trophy. So a special presentation to SSP Christopher Phillips, MCKAY Security with Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, on behalf of the corporate and business community of Portmore, presents this plaque to SSP Christopher Phillips, Acting ACP, JCF Area 5, in appreciation of your commitment resulting in the reducing murder to below a rate of 100 homicide per annum for the first 6 years. First time in 6 years. Congratulations, SSP Phillips. Mr. Christopher Wills will present to Deputy Superintendent Earl Grant, Senior Officer in charge with responsibility for police operations in St. Catherine South Police Division, in the St. Catherine South Police Division. Inspector Garfield Ellis will be next, Senior Sub-Officer with responsibility for the St. Catherine South Police Division, Special Operations Unit, in appreciation of your commitment and dedication resulting in the reduction of murder to below a rate of 100 homicide per annum for the first time in 6 years in the St. Catherine South Police Division. So congratulations, gentlemen, and a job well done. Thank you very much for your dedication to your service.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 18-20 meters on 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Scratch number 3, interesting times ahead, lame. 4, easy peasy, 52 kilos or 117. 5, provocativa, 55 or 121. 6, positive ID, 50 or 110. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple, heading for a 700,000 on its way to $1 million. Always gets there. Get your wagers on.
So the former Derby winner, Jones Strike, reports from a new barn. Paul Charlton, more popular known as Sleeper, did all the right things and got his homework done and got Jones Strike to be a good looker today. Sharp out of the gate and made most of the run-in. Shane Ellis, the big race jockey on board, Jones Strike wins quite comfortably at 2-1. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 228 with 4.2 million plus in that net pool, and the Kedstein live ticket count down to 31 with 1.368 million in that net pool. It's time for the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. Scratch number 3, interesting times ahead. We're down to field of 6. Commandant with champion jockey Radish Roman in the side between Rowan Crichton and owner Anthony Rogers is at 1-9 and looks hard to oppose. Number 7, Commandant gets a top choice. Number 1, Neil Star should be the main danger. Shane is looking for a quick double. He rides there for Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes has 2 wins on the New Year's Day card so far. He's looking for a triple. And then Neil Star has worked well, 6 furlongs in 113.3. And that's going to be the exacta selection. Banadura is going to be the replacement third choice, given the scratch of interesting times ahead. So we're going to go 7, 1, and 2 in the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. Late triple, approaching 700,000. Best of luck.
Runners parading at the gates as the late triple on its way to $1 million. Almost at 900,000. On its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on. This is the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. So they've closed up the front of the gates. And the late triple surges to 1.1 million, heading for 1.2. So get your wagers on. Front of the gates closed. Horses now loading. Banadura the first one in, followed by Easy Peasy. Provocativa lining up for 5. Chris Mamdine riding. And of course, Commandant is the 1 to 5 favorite in the betting. Positive ID will be next. Provocativa is in. Positive ID also. Here's Commandant to 7. And a Neo Star with the final one. Anthony Nunes looking for a 3-timer. Shane Ellis a double on the card. And Neo Star loads. Field in line for the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy, 1820 meters. They're off. Positive ID has an awful beginning. Neo Star comes away running on the rail. Banadura attacking, and Banadura, the speedball, now takes that lead from Neo Star. Easy Peasy racing out 3 wide. Commandant, the favorite, is 4 wide. Provocativa races in behind them, and Positive ID will have to do some late running as they head away now toward the 7 furlongs. Commandant has now picked it up and goes on by 2 lengths from Neo Star, and Banadura held together. Easy Peasy cruising down on their outside. Provocativa races next, and the Positive ID needs help early as they go charging up past the 6. Commandant attempting to go most of the way with that lead. Neo Star is 3 lengths back and chasing in second. Easy Peasy is held up there in third. A break back to Banadura taken off the splits, almost joined by Provocativa, and the Positive ID going nowhere. They've left the 5. The tempo should increase a bit as they make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and it is a Commandant enjoying that lead under a snug wrap, unmolested at the moment. Neo Star is 2 lengths back as they leave the half mile, a gap of 6 or more to Provocativa. Easy Peasy is 2 further lengths down, then Banadura. Forget Positive ID. They're on the run now toward the 3. And it is Commandant tested by Neo Star, pulling almost alongside. A huge gap back to Provocativa. Easy Peasy races next ahead of Banadura and Positive ID as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Commandant and Radish Roman, the champion jockey, out in front. Neo Star trying to peg him back, but they're inside the final 3/16. Commandant getting cracks of that right-hand stick. Neo Star needs to find 2 or more. Commandant out in front leaves the furlong pole with what now looks to be a clear and unstoppable advantage. It's Commandant the favorite inside the final 16th. It's all over. This is the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. Commandant romps it by maybe 7. Neo Star is second. Banadura third. Provocativa is fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy, number 7, Commandant, a 5-year-old bay horse by Gervin, a lot of appeal by Trippy, bred a collar stud and Edward Weiss, William Terrell, winning owner Anthony Rogers, the trainer Rowan Crichton, the rider, the champion jockey Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Raymond Irving. Second, the number 1 Neo Star, third number 2 Banadura, and fourth number 5 Provocativa. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 154 and 3.
For the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy, 1820 meters thereof, Positive ID has an awful beginning. Neostar comes away running on the rail, Banadura attacking, and Banadura, the speedball, now takes that lead from Neostar. Easy Peasy racing out 3 wide, Commandant, the favorite, is 4 wide, Provocativa races in behind them, and Positive ID will have to do some late running as they head away now toward the 7 furlongs. Commandant has now picked it up and goes on by 2 lengths from Neostar and Banadura held together. Easy Peasy cruising down on their outside. Provocativa races next, and the Positive ID needs help early as they go charging up past the 6. Commandant attempting to go most of the way with that lead. Neostar is 3 lengths back and chasing in second. Easy Peasy is held up there in third. A break back to Banadura taken off the splits, almost joined by Provocativa, and the Positive ID going nowhere. They've left the 5. The tempo should increase a bit as they make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and it is a Commandant enjoying that lead under a snug wrap, unmolested at the moment. Neostar is 2 lengths back as they leave the half mile, a gap of 6 or more to Provocativa. Easy Peasy is 2 further lengths down, then Banadura. Forget Positive ID. They're on the run now toward the 3. And it is Commandant tested by Neostar, pulling almost alongside. A huge gap back to Provocativa. Easy Peasy races next ahead of Banadura and Positive ID as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Commandant and Radish Roman, the champion jockey, out in front. Neostar trying to peg him back, but they're inside the final 3/16. Commandant getting cracks of that right-hand stick. Neostar needs to find two or more. Commandant out in front, leaves the furlong pole with what now looks to be a clear and unstoppable advantage. It's Commandant the favourite inside the final 16th. It's all over. This is the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. Commandant romps it by maybe 7. Neostar is second. Banadura third. Provocativa is fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Banadura. 7, Commandant. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Commandant, 132 to win, 105 to place. The second one, Neostar, 105. The third, 2, Banadura. Fourth, 5, Provocativa. The double, 412. Exacta, 134. Trifecta, 88. 100 triples, 2,905. 42 winners of the early 5-star, 7,121 and 50 cents each. Single winner jackpot in the 5-star, 507,673 and 74 cents. Splits 25-2, 48-4, 113, 139-1. They raced 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 154.3. The margins 8 by 8 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Ms. Anne-Marie Rogers, a loyal fan for over 2 years, and she makes it to the winning owner, Anthony Rogers. Congratulations to the Winning Connections race number 7, the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy.
So the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy goes to the big favorite Commandant, and that champion jockey Radish Roman on his first win for 2025. Radish Roman strikes first as far as his arch rival, Tevin Foster, and him is concerned. So Radish strikes first with Commandant. Congrats to our Regular 6 winners, all 229 of you, each receiving 19,325. Regular 6 jackpot now 4.25 million plus. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
To the stick, Capture My Ship races in the center. Sniper Man is there too. Basilica showing some speed, but it is all Phoenix Risen, leaving the furlong pole with what now is a clear advantage. Phoenix Risen out in front and traveling powerfully inside the final 16th. It's Phoenix Risen and Paul Francis. They romp the first by maybe 6. Basilicus is second over Sniper Man. JJ the Striker is fourth. Capture My Ship is fifth.
The action seemed to be over on the far side, but it is Tribal Chief with that lead coming to the furlong pole. Tribal Chief with a good-looking lead too, chased by Hansa trying to get there, but it is Tribal Chief and Omar Walker fending him off and looks to have this one all won. Tribal Chief will end the second with prominent ease, about by 4 lengths. Hansa second, then comes My Eclipse and Royal Maverick.
Into the top of the lane. Sensational Move is near the rail with that lead. Milos now trying to cut into it, but Sensational Move now fleet of foot begins to go away from Milos. Posing already is the closest one in third spot, but as they drive inside the final furlong, it is Sensational Move. Approaching the 16th pole, Sensational Move and the devastating Dane Dawkins takes them apart in the third to win comfortably and with ease. Sensational Move by maybe 7. Milos is second. KP Choice third. Rani Bangala is fourth.
He's racing prominently Prince Aman and Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight just doing the better at the moment. Just in big time begins to come forward. It's Prince Aman and Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight just the leader. Prince Aman trying to get to Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight hanging on from Prince Aman and just in big time. And now Prince Aman begins to get the upper hand. And Prince Aman goes on to beat Midnight Flight. Then comes just in big time and Crypto Girl back in fourth.
On the far side, Friend of the Family now trying to get into it and running quickly in the early exchanges. That's Matriarch as they sort themselves out and arrive at the furlong pole. Matriarch looks to have that overall lead. Schlesinger is right under the stand fence. It's Schlesinger just the leader. Rather, Schlesinger left under the stand fence. Matriarch with that lead. April Spirit now closing on the far side, and it's Matriarch that gets there. Wins the MCKAY Security Sprint. April Spirit is next. Close between Boss Izzy, Senor Kwanzi. Jackson races in behind.
Donald Mighty also coming on. Line of Ekati. It is Drone Strike coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good looking lead, about 4 lengths clear. Here comes on the outside and gathering ground. That is a Line of Ekati, but it is Drone Strike in front and beginning to pull away. Line of Ekati chasing hard, but will only be second best. Drone Strike is in front. Line of Ekati still trying to fight on, but Drone Strike and Shane Ellis will land this one by about 6 lengths. Line of Ekati is second. Then comes 6th Avenue, Donald Mighty, and the Silent Cat back in fifth.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the New Year's Day Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Also imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, First Grandson, 53.5 or 118 pounds. Number 5, Provident, 55 or 121. 7, The Soul Warrior, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. The double on its way to 500,000. Runners make their way to post 4 minutes. Get your wagers on.
So the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy goes to the big favorite Commandant, giving Radish Roman, our champion jockey, his first win for 2025. Live ticket count on the catch 9, 31 with 1.368 million in that net pool, and we have 224 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 4.28 million in that net pool. It's now on to the late double, the New Year's Day Trophy, as well as the Miracle Man Cup. So that's going to be our late double, 2 trophy races to close the New Year's Day card. Race number 8, a field of 8 on the way to the gate. They go 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters reserve circular allowance, 5 for native bred foals and up, nuns of 2, and importees, 4 years and up maidens. Your purse 750,000. My choice is number 5, Provident. Ismael Velasquez, riding Patricia Costa and Carlton Watson. This one has proven to be quite expensive to follow since winning on debut, quite convincing too, at this distance of 6.5 furlongs. And notably, it's going to be the first time that he'll be pointed at 6.5 furlongs since winning over the distance on debut. 1 in 123 flat, beating Macaroon and Racola. Subsequent to that has raced in some top class races. The Kingston, he was 4 by 9 lengths there behind, interesting times ahead. The Guinness, the 2000 Guinness, 3rd by 4 1/4 lengths, the California Crown. In the St. Ledger, 4th by 14 lengths behind, interesting times ahead. In the Derby, he was 5th by 14 lengths. Crown Chaser, Run Julie Run, and Captain Sparrow. And 4th in the Windsor Fan of its OD Classic. He has 4 nuns of 2 efforts, all at short prices, 1 to 2, 4 to 5, 3 to 5, 5 to 2. They are thereabouts, 3rd twice, 2nd once, 4th on the other occasion. So he has been thereabouts, but just not getting over the hump. Well, he has been nicely freshened. Last race on the 9th of November, 5.5 furlongs at exercise in 109.3 by 103 flat. And he looks to we're getting the right price too. 8-1 for Providence. So this is going to be the attractive odds to get on Provident. Number 2, Titan Tempo gets 5-2. Robert Haldane riding for Philadelphia D and Edgar Miller. Notably, Robert Haldane isn't aboard. Jason Acosta, Carlton Watson, runner, Provident. So let's see how focused Titan Tempo will be here. Ran a brave enough second last time out, beaten by Train of Thought at 7.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance down to 6.5 furlongs. So we're going to keep this one at the right side. Shooting star number 6, Tevin Foster for Paul Swaby and owner breeder Michael Edwards. And this one has been well fancied on all four career starts. 2-1, 85, 65, 6-1. So they are thereabouts, but just not getting that job done. Last race in July 2024. So it's quite interesting to see this one. Your favorite at 95. So is Shooting Star that much improved? And number 1, Smart Trick. The Canterman Shane Ellis picks up the mount. The last 3 times Smart Trick raced, he was a leader at the half mile, at the quarter pole, at the furlong pole, even a half furlong from home. So he has been runner-up 4 of the last 5 outings. Let's see if the safe hands of the Canterman Shane Ellis will make a difference here. Look for Smart Trick to be trying to take them gate to wire once again. Midnight Galaxy, drawn post 8, has been also an expensive sort to follow. Gets 3-1 today, so the expensive ones to follow are getting good odds today. 3-1 Midnight Galaxy, 6-1 now Provident. This event looks quite interesting. Going for 5-2-6-1 in the New Year's Day Trophy for 2025. Provident over Titan Tempo, Shooting Star, and Smart Trick. Late double begins here. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8. This is the New Year's Day trophy. And the late double on its way to 1.1 million. Loading up will begin shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading for the New Year's Day trophy. First one in, Smart Trick. In gate 1. Tighten Tempo heads to gate 2. 6.5 furlong the trip. Shooting Star. We'll load at 6. Money Box in at 4. Shooting Star at 6. The Soul Warrior at 7. Midnight Galaxy moving to 8. First Grandson to 3. Midnight Galaxy goes in. First Grandson is next at 3. We've opened gate 3 to encourage this one to load. First Grandson is in. One to load. Provident to gate 5. Provident goes in. 6.5 furlong the trip. And we're ready for a start. They're off in the New Year's Day trophy. Money Box misses it and is left at the back of the field. Smart Trick going into that lead. It's Smart Trick narrowly in front of racing in a second. That is Titan Tempo. Racing in a third. That is Midnight Galaxy right against the rail. Shooting Stars. They passed the 5. 4 lengths away before we come to First Grandson. Racing together with the Soul Warrior. That is Provident. And racing at the back of the field. That's Money Box. They head towards the 4. And it is a Smart Trick on that lead, going off by about a length and a piece, just in front of Titan Tempo. Racing in third, that's Midnight Galaxy. Shooting Star is racing in fourth, about 6 lengths before we come to First Grandson. Provident comes next, then comes the Soul Warrior and Money Box racing at the back of the field. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is still Smart Trick, now hounded on the outside by Titan Tempo. Smart Trick in front, kicking away, going on about 3 lengths in front of Titan Tempo, still sticking to the task, coming on the rail. That is Shooting Star coming out wide, Midnight Galaxy, but it is Smart Trick still keeping them at bay, coming to the furlong pole. Smart Trick about 3, now 4 lengths in front and traveling well. Coming, it's still Smart Trick in front, Titan Tempo trying to get the Smart Trick, running out of gas. Smart Trick, Titan Tempo, they've hit the line together, it's very tight. Then comes the Shooting Star and the Midnight Galaxy. Very tight finish between Smart Trick and the Titan Tempo. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the New Year's Day Trophy, a number 1 Smart Trick, a 4-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Crafty Lady by Stormcraft, Red Weiss 1955 Limited, owner Steve Shamaru, a train. Anthony Babanunis. It's 3 on the day for trainer Anthony Babanunis. Congratulations, trainer. And it's 2 for the winning rider, Shane Ellis. Congratulations, Shane. The groom, Omar Hewitt. Second, number 2, Titan Tempo. Third, number 6, Shooting Star. And fourth, number 8, Midnight Galaxy. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 120 and 2. So coming up on your screens is the photograph for the win, the very tight photo. That's coming on your screen next. And Smart Trick hanging on grimly from the fast closing Titan Tempo. That's the win print on your screen. They're off in the New Year's Day Trophy. Moneybox misses it and is left at the back of the field. Smart Trick going into that lead. It's Smart Trick narrowly in front of racing in a second. That is Titan Tempo. Racing in a third. That is Midnight Galaxy right against the rail. Shooting Stars. They passed the 5. 4 lengths away before we come to first grandson. Racing together with the Soul Warrior. That is Provident. And racing at the back of the field. That's Moneybox. They head towards the 4, and it is a Smart Trick on that lead, going off by about a length and a piece. Just in front of Titan Tempo, racing in third, that's Midnight Galaxy. Shooting Star is racing in fourth, about 6 lengths before we come to first grandson. Provident comes next, then comes the Soul Warrior and Moneybox racing at the back of the field. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is still Smart Trick, now hounded on the outside by Titan Tempo. Smart Trick in front, kicking away, going on about 3 lengths in front of Titan Tempo, still sticking to the task, coming on the rail. That is Shooting Star coming out wide, Midnight Galaxy, but it is Smart Trick still keeping them at bay, coming to the furlong pole. Smart Trick about 3, now 4 lengths in front and traveling well. Coming, it's still Smart Trick in front. Titan Tempo trying to get the Smart Trick, running out of gas. Smart Trick, Titan Tempo, they've hit the line together. It's very tight. Then comes the Shooting Star and the Midnight Galaxy. Very tight finish between Smart Trick and the Titan Tempo.
Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Smart Trick, 2 Titan Tempo. 1 and 2 go to the testing barn. Smart Trick, $340 to win, 138 to place. A second 2 Titan Tempo, 140. A third 6 Shooting Star, 148. Fourth to 8 Midnight Galaxy. The double event 352. Exacta 596. Quinella 840. Trifecta 822. Superfecta 818. 441 triples, 670 each. Splits 24, 47 1, 113 1. They raced 6.5 furlongs. In 120 and 2, the margins a short head by 3/4. Up next, the Miracle Man Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the New Year's Day Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Christopher Wills, VP Operations, and he makes it to Debbie Nunez Borman, representing the winning owner, Steve Shamaru. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the New Year's Day Trophy.
On to race number 9. It's the last race for the first day of 2025, and they're treating this like a 3-horse race, but at the fixed odds window, they're treating it like a 2-horse race because Run Julie Run at 280 is very, very, very cold. Nobody's showing any interest in that at the fixed odds windows at all. She's at 3-2, the second favorite in the tote, but no love at all for Run Julie Run at the fixed odds windows. They're going for Barnaby, currently at $8. Good support for Barnaby, but of course, number 10, Legacy Isle, opened at $1.50, down to $1.40 now, and been getting overwhelming support even at the very low price of $1.50. Like I said, backed all the way to $1.40 now, and they're all going for Legacy Isle, and it is by far the best back runner in race number 9 at the fixed odds winner. So, not really a whole lot else to say. It's Legacy Isle, some support for Barnaby, and surprisingly, Run Julie Run is very, very cold. So that's the story from the fixed odds windows for race number 9. Good luck.
horses take the track for the 9th and final. It's the Miracle Man Cup. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Run Julie Run, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 3, Sistine Treasure, 55 or 121. 5, Fearless Soul, 56.5 or 125. 6, Power from Above, 52.5 or 116. 7, Rainsville, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. 4 minutes, get your wagers on.
So we're now on to our feature, the Miracle Man Cup, and on the monitor right now is a photo of a Miracle Man, horse of the year 2005 and 2006, owned by Joseph Duani, more popular known as Fudgy, trained by Alan Billy Williams, and the jockey on board there, Alan Bongo John Mirage. And this Miracle Man, a Hall of Fame inductee, winner of the Jamaica Derby, great event, winner of the St. Ledger, won the Governor's Cup, and also won the Governor General Stakes, as well as the Prime Minister Stakes, the Super Stakes, as well as the Confraternity Cup in Puerto Rico. So a big one indeed, was a miracle man. And how about the New Year's Day trophy? That was the master himself at work, Shane the Canterman Ellis, having Smart Chick wrapped up early. For the first 2 furlongs, had this one under tight wraps. Let loose a Smart Chick, maybe 3 furlongs out, cut the corner at the top of the lane, kick clear, and under a fully automatic left-hand stick, held on by a short head. And that's indeed the big race jockey at work. 4 of the last 5 outings of Smart Chick, he was second after leading for most of the way. So, as the saying would say, as the saying would be, big man a big man. You know the rest. So, indeed, 2-1 there for Smart Chick, a fine ride by Shane Ellis. A triple on the card so far for Anthony Baba Nunes. So, he has a great New Year's Day. Let's all take a look at the Miracle Man Cup. Top selection goes to number 10, the big favorite, Legacy Isle. We saw this one turning up big effort on Mukte Mile Day. Second by neck to phone can done. And we had a look at that replay on the handicapping seminar side of the show. Now, having been fully acclimatized and gotten over the hiccups that he had going into the Mukte Mile, Legacy Isle cuts back in distance from 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs, and the way he led the field, turning for home and at the furlong pole, he should be better suited to the reduction in distance. So it's going to take a lot of running to deny Legacy Isle in the Miracle Man Cup. Run Judy Run can do a lot of running. She was a stakes record winner in the Chairman's Plate on Mukte Mile Day, 154.2 for 9 and 25, beating She's a God Gift and Impressive Force. Has run some big races on the biggest stages. Second in the Derby to Crown Tasha, second in the Jamaica Cup to Atomica. So 53 kilos for Run Judy Run. Dane Dawkins riding for Ian Prasad. She should make it interesting from the 1 draw. Number 4 is Barnaby. Won impressively on his local debut, 131 flat for 7.5 furlongs, beating Money Monster and Mr. Senator. Wasn't too far away in the end. Mukte Mile Day went 7 by 6 lengths in the Mukte Mile, but he passed the half mile 14th. He came to the top of the lane 10th, passed the furlong pole 10th, so he really didn't fire early at all in that contest. And whatever spooked him that day, he could very well get over that. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, he's looking for a hat-trick on New Year's Day, and his first 2 winners were trained by Anthony Baba Nunes. So 72 for Barnaby in a rematch with Legacy Isle coming out of the Mukte Mile. 2.5 kilos better off is Barnaby, and Barnaby should make his presence well felt. And number 9, Atlantic Convoy, a winner of the Bruce on the Loose Sprint on Mukte Mile Day, won by 5 lengths in 1:18.4 for 6.5 furlongs. And that could have been a stakes record as well. Won by 5 lengths over Money Market and Perfect Brew. So Atlantic Convoy looks to be back to his best again. Robert Hardball Haladine picks up the mount for Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, or chairman at SVREL. Interesting looking, Miracle Man Cup with the big favorite Legacy Isle get the job done, or would it be Run Judy Run, Barnaby, or Atlantic Convoy? 10-1-4-9 for me. Legacy Isle to get the better of Run Judy Run, Barnaby, and Atlantic Convoy.
Closing up the front of the gates as the high five is on its way to $500,000. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the gates. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. This is the Miracle Man Cup. Horses loading. It's 7 furlongs. Sister and Treasure, the first one in. Fearless Soul they try with next. Paul Francis already has one on the card. He's looking for a double. Power from Above, heading for 6. Power from Above is in. Rainsville walks to 7. Press Conference walking to 8. Perfect Brew to 2. These will load as a team. Both in. We wait on Atlantic Convoy, Barnaby, Run Julie Run, and the favorite Legacy Isle at 1 to 2. Atlantic Convoy coming up to 9. Hesitates. Now pushed in. Legacy Isle coming to 10. Run Julie Run is in at 1. Barnaby walking into 4. They're both in. Field in line for the Miracle Man Cup. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off for the Miracle Man Cup. Very even start. Rainsville got away quickly with Run Julie Run as usual. And Run Julie Run gets that lead. Atlantic Convoy 2 lengths back, racing out wide of horses. Barnaby is running the rail as they leave the 6. Fearless Soul hidden in between horses. Perfect Brew is running the rail. Rainsville in behind them. Sister and Treasure races up next. The favorite Legacy Isle is way off the fractions. Power from Above a further length and a half back. And the Press Conference trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile, and the tempo now beginning to quicken as they reach the half mile pole, and the Run Julie Run has that lead. Atlantic Convoy almost alongside. Perfect Brew is next. Barnaby now beginning to make some progress. Fearless Soul is there. Rainsville next as possibly 7 or 8 lengths off that lead. Sister and Treasure is next. A gap to Paul from above. Then Press Conference and Legacy Isle about to be pulled up as they're at the 5/16th and coming into the top of the lane. The Brave Run, Julie Run, the Grey Filly holds that lead and shows them a rear end. Barnaby kicking in on the outside now. Atlantic Convoy and Perfect Brew racing up next, but it is the Brave Run, Julie Run with that lead. She's a local horse inside the final furlong. It is Run, Julie Run. She's opening up a gap. I don't think they can catch her inside the final 16th. This is the Miracle Man Cup, and the Brave Run, Julie Run continues to show her prowess. Barnaby is back in second. Perfect Brew, Rainsville have gone by together with Atlantic Convoy.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Miracle Man Cup, number 1, Run Julie Run, a 4-year-old grey filly by Successful Native, Runaway Julie by Left Banker, bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Karen Prasad and Henry Pratt. A trainee in Prasad, the winning rider, 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Frank Spencer. The second, number 4, Barnaby. A third, number 2, Perfect Brew. Fourth, number 7, Rainsville. And fifth, number 9, Atlantic Convoy. Final time for 7 furlongs, 125 flat.
Starter ready. They're off for the Miracle Man Cup. Very even start. Rainsville got away quickly with Run Julie Run as usual. And Run Julie Run gets that lead. Atlantic Convoy 2 lengths back racing out wide of horses. Barnaby is running the rail as they leave the 6. Fearless Soul hidden in between horses. Perfect Brew is running the rail. Rainsville in behind them. Sister and Treasure races up next. The favorite Legacy Isle is way off the fractions. Power from above a further length and a half back. And the press conference trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile, and the tempo now beginning to quicken as they reach the half mile pole, and the Run Julie Run has that lead. Atlantic Convoy almost alongside. Perfect Brew is next. Barnaby now beginning to make some progress. Fearless Soul is there. Rainsville next, as possibly 7 or 8 lengths off that lead. Sister and Treasure is next. A gap to Power from above. Then Press Conference and the Legacy Isle about to be pulled up as they're at the 5/16th and coming into the top of the lane. The brave Run Julie Run, the Grey Filly, holds that lead and shows them a rear end. Barnaby kicking in on the outside now. Atlantic Convoy and Perfect Brew racing up next, but it is the brave Run Julie Run with that lead. She's a local horse inside the final furlong. It is Run Julie Run. She's opening up a gap. I don't think they can catch her inside the final 16th. This is the Miracle Man Cup, and the brave Run Julie Run continues to show her prowess. Barnaby is back in second. Perfect Brew, Rainsville have gone by together with Atlantic Convoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Miracle Man Cup. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller. And he makes it to Rene Passad on behalf of the owners, Karen Passad and Henry Pratt. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Ian Passad. And Mr. Henry Pratt is also in the presentation party. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the Miracle Man Cup.
Result of the 9th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Run Julie Run. 2, Perfect Brew. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Run Julie Run. 318 to win, 150 to place. Second, 4, Barnaby. 148. A third, 3, Perfect Brew. Rather 2. Third, 2, Perfect Brew. 354. Fourth, 7, Rainsville. Fifth, 9, Atlantic Convoy. The double, 1,252. Exacta, 931. Quinella, 582. Trifecta, 3,324. Superfecta, 16,025. The 35 high fives, 12,304. 725 triples, 1,133 each. $164 winners of the Strike 4, 1,306. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4, 987,679.81 cents. 174 winners of the Play Spot 8, 2,260. Single winner bonus Play Spot 8, 310,698.72. 91 winners of the Late 5 Star, 7,918. Single winner, 686,820.73 cents. 42 winners of the Twilight 6, 101,950. And 5 winners of the Catch 9, $205,207.50. Single winner bonus in the Catch 9, $2,621,466.48. The splits 24-4, 48, 112-2. They raced 7 furlongs in a quick 125. The margins 5 3/4 by 2. We'll be back with you on Saturday with more racing. Stand by for your recap as your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, will let you have it when ready.
So we're off to a flying start for 2025 with New Year's Day racing. We had 9 races on tap for you today, and indeed we had some fun and excitement. In the Jockeys Colony, 3 riders were responsible for 6 of the winners ridden today. Double for Omar Walker, 6-time champion jockey. Double for former champion Shane Ellis, and double as well for former champion Dane Dawkins. So Omar Walker, Shane Ellis, and Dane Dawkins doubled up on the 9-race card. Anthony Baba Nunes, he saddled 3 winners on the New Year's Day card, so he has hit the ground running in 2025. So we look forward to him having a bright season this year. We have one race day recap. That's going to be race number 7, the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. Had a field of 7. There was a scratch in number 3. Interesting times ahead, reducing the field to 6. And the big favorite here was Commandant, with champion jockey Rather Sneaky Fox Roman riding for Rowan Crichton, and the strong second favorite was Neo Star. And the selections here were 7, 1, and 2. Commandant to get the better of Neo Star and Banadura. Let's see if they came back across the line in that order.
For the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy, 1820 meters, they're off. Positive ID has an awful beginning. Neostar comes away running on the rail. Banadura attacking, and Banadura, the speedball, now takes that lead from Neostar. Easy Peasy racing out 3 wide. Commandant, the favorite, is 4 wide. Provocativa races in behind them, and Positive ID will have to do some late running as they head away now toward the 7 furlongs. Commandant has now picked it up and goes on by 2 lengths from Neostar and Banadura held together. Easy Peasy cruising down on their outside. Provocativa races next, and the Positive ID needs help early as they go charging up past the 6. Commandant attempting to go most of the way with that lead. Neostar is 3 lengths back and chasing in second. Easy Peasy is held up there in third. A break back to Banadura taken off the splits, almost joined by Provocativa, and the Positive ID going nowhere. They've left the 5. The tempo should increase a bit as they make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and it is a Commandant enjoying that lead under a snug wrap, unmolested at the moment. Neostar is 2 lengths back as they leave the half mile, a gap of 6 or more to Provocativa. Easy Peasy is 2 further lengths down, then Banadura. Forget Positive ID. They're on the run now toward the 3. And it is Commandant tested by Neostar, pulling almost alongside. A huge gap back to Provocativa. Easy Peasy races next ahead of Banadura and Positive ID as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Commandant and Radish Roman, the champion jockey, out in front. Neostar trying to peg him back, but they're inside the final 3/16. Commandant getting cracks of that right-hand stick. Neostar needs to find 2 or more. Commandant out in front leaves the furlong pole with what now looks to be a clear and unstoppable advantage. It's Commandant the favorite inside the final 16th. It's all over. This is the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. Commandant romps it by maybe 7. Neostar is second. Banadura third. Provocativa is fourth.
So Commandant, the big favorite, makes absolutely no mistake and set the splits early. 25-2 for the first quarter, half mile 48-4, 6 furlongs, 113 flat, 113 and a fifth for the mile, and stop the clock in 1:54 and 3/5 of a second. A fairly quick time for the distance of 1820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards, and won by 8 lengths. And that's Radish Roman's first win for the season. The champion jockey gets off the mark on New Year's Day, and we look forward to him having another big season in 2025. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park on New Year's Day. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your analyst, Michael Kay, and on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sports Fact, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good rest of your New Year's Day, and we'll be back with you on Saturday, the 4th of January, for more live forward racing from Caymanas Park.